It's been a while since we've had a look at this one, but I've been meaning to get back to this for quite some time. Basically, ever since we did that at Next Fest demo with some of our gremlin friends. And I think it was toward the end of the previous year? It's been quite a while. I genuinely don't remember exactly how long at this point, honestly. But this is Mycorelic. Now, y'all know my history with Souls-likes. You know that I don't particularly care for them, for the most part. This one I did genuinely enjoy. Now, I was gonna say I hesitate to call this a Souls-like, but you'll see why I cannot take that label away from this as we go along. Though I would say it is more generous for the most part than your average Souls-like, which helped. Though, again, I have to remind everybody, there was 4 of us total, counting myself, last time. And I'm going to be trying this by myself now. So that could very drastically change compared to the multiplayer experience. And I had grand intentions of getting the gang back together for this and everything, and I don't think it's a matter of nobody wanted to. I think people are just distracted and, like, there's just been too many plates spinning for everybody for that really to have taken any serious form. But I do hope to get some people together to play this at some point. As far as today goes, don't expect this to turn into a full playthrough or anything significant like that. This is just a one-off to show the game off to people, remind people that this game exists, because I gotta say, I also just did not hear anything about this game since it came out. Like, I barely even heard anything about this when the Next Fest was happening, which made me sad. Is that this is genuinely a lot of fun. I was just double checking something while I was saying that. Oh, and the other note that is going to be important here is this is probably going to be a relatively short stream, probably like 3 hours today, because I'm still feeling a little after we went hard yesterday for the archipelago, and we more than likely have the winter storm hitting today, later on today, so I'm going to be heading off early to make sure I can keep an eye on the situation with that and all of that good stuff. So bear all that in mind before anybody's surprised, like, he's really having fun, why is he stopping early? Just hedging bets on that one. I don't anticipate a major ordeal from that, but I'm just gonna head things off, basically, is the idea there. But all that said, let's get this moving. I already made a replacement character. I didn't realize my demo character stayed. We're not gonna jump into the demo. I want to see how the early game has changed as much as anything else. And honestly, I don't think going in at the higher end, rusty as I'm going to be, would be a good idea. So I specifically called this guy Muckabout, because that's what we're going to be doing. We're just going to be messing around, poking and prodding at things, and just having a look around the early game world for the, like, 3 or so hours I was talking about. And I forget whether we skipped this before or not. I feel like we did skip all of the plot and everything. It'll be nice to actually see this, too. Mushroom. Mushroom looking at hand. Strike the hand. Oh, mushroom give life. Mushroom give life to us. We rise. We live. Mushroom's telling us to follow the line, I guess? That's what that gesture seemed to be. Also, this is a bit louder than I meant it to be, so, apologies for that. big mushroom. Big mushroom explode. That doesn't seem good. Oh, yeah, mushroom cloud, you know, that does seem like a problem. Gonna guess that that's them teaching us about a cataclysm that happened. And then we fell down a hole. Hey, Callista, how's it going? Now we wake up where we woke up when we did the demo. Yeah, I feel that. Hopefully it's not been wild weather-wise over there. Open. There we go. I am going to be reading the signs to refresh my memory how to do things. That is an impressive amount. Hopefully you've not been overdoing it. I know 3,000 letters is a lot, but I also know that when you're really going, it's not as much, you know, it's not a big draw on your mind or body if it's flowing well. Yeah. So that's how many pages ended up from 3,000 words? Like, that's a decent chunk of a book, I would figure. Grab the mold metal. That's our currency that we're going to be wanting. 8 of it really doesn't do much of anything, but, you know, it's teaching you that the currency exists. Stealth. Such stealth. Many clang. Middle mouse to target. Okay. Yeah, that's a good amount done in one day, for sure. And I'm sure that 3,000 words would be more than a chapter in some writings. Okay. Yeah, because I can never remember, because it depends on how it's typed out and everything, how many words fit on a page. That's why I wasn't 100% like, oh yeah, that's a couple hundred pages or something. Because of course every book also varies in how long it is page-wise as well. I haven't really read as many books as I should. It's been a while since I've really been, like, on a binge of devouring books like I used to. Used to be that I would end up reading, like, a book a day for the majority of most weeks. But I just really haven't had the time or focus for that, let alone the money to keep buying more books. Yeah, this is your bonfire equivalent right here. This is where you'll change out your body parts and spend your stats. Right now, the only thing we could afford to improve is our body. That's also fair, yeah, because fanfiction varies quite a lot. I'm sure, both in length and, well, I wouldn't say in quality, but content might be the better word for what fanfiction will vary in. That's how I equip things. We have the Shameless Band now, which, you know, it raises our health, so we may as well put it on because we don't have anything else. This is another thing I actually really liked about this compared to a lot of other Souls-likes, is a dedicated jump button. Instead of that stupid nonsense about having to sprint and then press the roll button correctly to jump and all of that. Usually would drive me up the wall. Yeah, you'll notice we have legs now, so we'll actually go back to the Relic Bloom so you guys get to see how that actually works. Go back here. Ta-da! I have new legs now, which improves your stat cap for your body. In this particular case, every body part will improve the stat cap for one stat or another. is basically the idea. And in case you haven't noticed, the yellow bars there are my stamina. Oh, absolutely. I just hesitated to use the word quality there because even amateurish writing can be of a solid quality. And I know fanfiction writing tends to get a bad rap in that regard, so I'm like, do I want to phrase it that way? Because it could easily be taken the wrong way. Yeah, exactly. It definitely can be. I have read some very questionable fan fiction before, though some of it was written purposely to be questionable in terms of quality because, you know, you do it for the bit sometimes. Yeah, we were on the same line of thought immediately there. Which the bad on purpose can be very fun. Which is why I can't even call that bad quality, because it's bad on purpose. So your quality judgment ends up different there. And it's a hard thing to necessarily, like, concretely explain. Unga Bunga Club. As you might imagine, that white bar on their health bar is their poise. Once that's gone, they get stunned, and you can just bully them. Or you can miss like I did, and it's just a shame. This is why you lock on. Don't be like me. Remember your lock-on exists. Yeah, I could see that. I feel like that's one of those could go either way scenarios, because you are correct that it can be frustrating when they clearly have a good idea and everything and they write it deliberately badly, but it depends on the kind of badly, I think, is the thing. Like, if it's written like campy bad, that can work. If it's written just like they just have no clue how to write, that's different. Like, there's layers to that. We'll go ahead and throw these on, because mycology's fun. Mycology's what lets you use the magic system in this game. And some of the magic in this game I remember being very silly. The body limit would be the smarter choice. Actually, that endurance limit's tempting too, to get more stamina. We don't need these ghost frame pieces, so we'll just decompose those immediately. And we'll get rid of some of these doubles. The nice thing about this game is the fact that you can just swap parts, so you're not like locked in as to what your limits are. The downside to that being you still have to spend mold metal to get the points up to your limits. So it's not as free as it may initially sound either. Like, there's a balancing act to be had there. We're gonna hang on to the stable mold metal because I don't lose that when I die. And I'm gonna die. This way? Oh, this is teaching about deflecting. What's the other way? It has been long enough that I do not remember anything that's in here. And things may have changed. Oh, I guess I have to go the other way to open that, probably. I have to actually do the tutorial. Oh no. Hello, sir. Strike me. Strike at me, sir. Nope, I only blocked. Strike me. Am I timing that wrong, or... Yeah, no, it doesn't... Oh, right, I need to actually Yeah, there you go. I didn't actually read that. I just kind of looked at it and went, oh yeah, deflecting's a thing, and then I just ran away from it immediately. So I had the right timing, I just did the wrong action. There you go. Get parried, idiot. Is the parry timing in this game, I seem to recall, is fairly generous. So that can be very helpful. Now you'll notice he continued his attack even after the parry there, though. So that's worth keeping in mind. Multi-attacks, you only parry the attack you parried, not the whole set. I think there's goodies up there. We're not gonna be able to get to that yet. Oh, there's a whole thing down here, though. I don't remember this. This may have been added to the tutorial, or I just forget because we blew through this so quickly with 4 people. Is we just were trashing the place when we had the whole team. Okay, there's just money down here. Like, we were a bunch of terrors when we were doing this before. Wait, why can't I? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. I didn't have my finger low enough. I thought I was hitting Alt to dash, but I was hitting X. That's why we kept hearing every time I tried to do something. Does I think heal you? I don't remember. Yeah, they're edible. So presumably they would heal me. This will open the door that we left behind before, so we can go touch the relic bloom, and since I can touch the relic bloom, why would I bother healing? Body limit, endurance limit... Still nothing new. Okay. Wanted to see if I could potentially have gotten, like, a dex limit increase or something. So you'll notice there's not actually, like, a strength. That's because strength is replaced by torque. And you can see a pretty nice readout of all your statistics over here, if you're looking for it. And yeah, there's your confirmation we are a robotic body. Beep boop, I am robot. Robot hit thing with club. Beep a bum bout. Areas of bound fate, I seem to... Yeah, there we go. Dying in this area will drop all your old metal at your death location. When all players in the zone die, all enemies inside the zone will reset. Basically, these are, hey, serious business zones. Usually boss fights. Let's get this guy out of here first. I believe, yeah, this guy's the actual encounter here. As you can see, he's a bit of a cheeky one. He will try to mess you up by blocking your vision with sand. Jaja Puff. Now you'll notice there's a cooldown on using those puffs, so you can't just heal your way to victory. Get deflected. Ooh, okay. You know what? I deserve that. This is obviously not going to be anywhere near as fast as it was with multiple people. Especially not if I'm playing like this. It's okay, we'll heal up that damage. Would love to knock his poise out, but I just don't think we have the power for that here. Like, we just do not have the stamina, if nothing else, to be able to hit enough to do that. Because even a deflect didn't really lower his poise that much. Like, our big advantage here is that he's a bit slow. Okay, I did get my block up in time to stop the worst of that, at least. Ult being dodge is a problem, but I recall not dodging that much when I played this before. I usually just jumped over things, because you can jump over attacks most of the time, as long as it's not a vertical attack, obviously. And, you know, not being stunned tends to help the whole dodging thing. Just gonna take it slow. Much as I hate doing that, he is a little bit too strong for how weak I am. Because I've not done any upgrading. If I had done literally any upgrading, this would be a cakewalk, probably. Even solo. I'm holding out because I haven't decided what I want to do yet. So I've made this harder on myself as a result. So you'll notice even doing like 2s and 3s, the health bar is moving along. Just goes to show that this isn't meant to be a huge problem. It's just meant to be teaching you, hey, these are a thing, and they are fairly strong. Among these actual, like, health bar having enemies. These aren't meant to be a joke. Just gonna try to finish the job here. There we go. Large crab husk get. Now we go press the button up here, and we can get out of here. Go, club, go! Aya! Ta-da! And it tells you who's using switches and such, so you know who's messing around and making a nuisance of themselves. Access key required. Show you access key. My club is all the access I need. I believe that's the access. No, that's a weapon, it looks like. There's another rest point here, so that's all I need. I say as I waste a healing item, pressing the wrong button. Hey, Natra. Yep. And no. No. I could try, because our air attack does give us that bit of distance, but that is a very bad idea. It's very tempting, but I know there's a way to do that better, so we'll come back to that idea. Yeah, because sound alerts themselves seem to, at least they were being blamed for having AI in their TTS, so I got rid of that. Blur obviously had AI TTS for a while, so I got rid of that. I just haven't had time to sit down and set it all up in Firebot and find all of the sounds I want. So that's where we're at right now. His things have been going wrong left and right up till this point. Now, by all means, do not take my word for it about that. Make sure to verify that that is actually a thing that's happening, because I have taken the word of others as being accurate as far as that goes, and that's why I swapped off of it and got rid of it. That and the ever-increasing latency it kept having and all of the other issues. So it wasn't a case of I didn't need to be convinced that heavily to get rid of it. That's fair, yeah. It wouldn't be hard to put back. I'm just noting that as this could be inaccurate. So people don't turn around later and go, well, you told us this. It's like, yes, and I always tell you to double check anything I say. Because I am an idiot sometimes. The good news is... Yeah, exactly. That's basically what I'm doing, except using Firebot instead of Mix It Up. Problem is, it takes time to find all the sound clips that I want. And I have a few lined up, I just keep not actually having the time to sit down and fix it to the way I want it to be. Is, you know, no sooner was I getting ready to sort all that out, do we have this whole winter storm I need to prepare for and everything happening. And I had to patch some of the venting on my furnace. It's just yesterday, because the whole thing had popped open. Just wasting heat left and right. That's fixed now. It's been a whole thing recently. Okay, that's just another mycology body part. I don't need that. Well, actually, why am I leaving these behind? Decompose them, you silly man. You don't need to hoard things to give them to other people. You don't have other people. Oh, actually, that one I just broke was a better one. Well, too late. I went into fuck it mode, and now everything's been thrown away. This is fine. We will find more. Grab vest. Better than nothing. Yeah, those are the same. Speaking of, get rid of the duplicate. There we go. Bring me something to club. You have volunteered for clubbing. Stand and receive your clubbing. Jerkin. Better against blunt and dust, not better against piercing. I'd rather have 2 resistances than 1, even if it's not going to be the most relevant resistances. Yikes. Hopefully it doesn't get too bad over there. It hasn't started here yet, but that's also why today's stream is going to be a bit shorter, is anticipating when it's going to happen. Also, wow, that guy basically just one-shot us. So, that pierce resistance. The pierce resistance might be slightly more important since I haven't put any points down on anything yet. Oopsie. Letting some bad habits form here because of having played this in multiplayer before. Pretty much, yeah. That is exactly what this is. Robots inhabited by mushrooms. Going and fighting for as yet not really fully disclosed reasons. See if I still got it. I don't think that should have hit. Why are they passing through him, or am I shooting too high? That one's at his foot. There we go. He didn't understand what was happening enough to do anything about it. Just had to get my eye in again. Sometimes takes a bit. That does mean, though, right over him. Okay, so like right about there. Right under him. Nope, I attracted this guy. Hey, bud. Get clubbed. Don't you just love it when they volunteer for their clubbing? Okay, the archer's coming. That's what I wanted. I would have rather just shoot him to death, but having him come to me, away from his friends, that works. Sup? Yeah, because these guys have disc launchers. Disc launchers hurt a lot. Oh, that came down here. That's why. Oh, boy. Oh, more of them are here. These birds are no joke. They're hunting the crabs, though, it looks like, not me. Okay, that's fine. Heal up a little bit while I just watch the carnage unfold. Yeah, that's one of the things that drew my attention to this the most when we were looking through stuff for the next fest all that time ago. Is just this unique mix of, like, look even at my head with the mushroom sticking out of the mechanical shell here. Just aesthetically it's interesting, and just this whole body part replacing mechanic and everything is fascinating to me. It reminds me a lot of, oh, what's that game called? There's another Souls-like that I really wanted to like, but I didn't end up liking it as much because it was really, really nasty, and I'm blanking on the name. Hang on. I need to look now because it's gonna bother me. There ended up being two of them. So, the Surge, that's the one. Because in that game you could actually like actively lop off limbs to get new parts. Just that game is also like nasty difficult, as one would expect from a Souls-like. This ends up being a little nicer. You know, plus or minus me making choices like I did where I am actively getting one shot. Gonna leave the birds alone, just gonna pick up the husks they left behind, and we're just gonna let them do nature things. Birds are a part of everyday life. Sometimes they'll peck your eyes out. Watch out for that. Now where's that spearman? Spearman's the real issue. I think it's that guy right there. Grab. Right over his head. Yep, that is the spearman. Just gonna shoot him to death if I can. No, he didn't die. He must have gotten staggered by that. Got a lot of health. Then again, these are just blunt arrows. Down he goes. Sounds good, Natra. Hopefully work goes well, and make sure to be safe getting back once you are done for the day. Because these winter storms are gonna be no joke. So conditions are going to suck. And that goes for anybody out there. Make sure to take care of everything you need to. You get at all of your leaks plugged, make sure your pipes don't freeze, get all that squared away, because it is going to be hella cold for a little while. Okay, we got some torque legs. I might actually put those to use. I'm sad I didn't get the disc launcher, because the disc launcher is glorious. It is exactly what it sounds like. You fire sharp discs out of it, and they can bounce around, and it's fun. It admittedly is slow like a crossbow is, from what I recall, so there's a disadvantage there. You know, fun. Just cleaning up the spares. I might actually put the torque limit legs on and actually level a bit of torque, because I'm using the club so much right now. Well, the club and the bow. Well, that parry would have worked if he hadn't missed. Like, he actually just straight up swung in front of me and didn't even make contact. What a comedy of errors that was, huh? Spear again. This is gonna be bad. Okay, you won that exchange. You know what? Fair play on you. It would help if you actually made contact, bud. They keep outthinking me because, like, aha, you know what? He can't parry me if I don't hit him. There we go. As you can see, his health's not that high, just our bow and arrow is not great because we have no dexterity, and it is blunt arrows against machines. Not exactly gonna be all that, you know, ideal. Oh yeah! There's mushrooms up on this ledge up here. They make you lighter temporarily, so there's like a whole jumping puzzle you do over there to get to something special. We did that back when we did the demo. Because we went, like, super secret hunting when we played this before. And I remember where some of it is. Whether I'll actually do it again, that's a whole other question. Because there's also a really powerful enemy over there that was just bodying us for a bit. And we were way stronger than I am now when we did that, because we had done all the rest of the content in the demo at that point. We were looking for secrets at that stage of things. Such a fun time that was. Like, genuinely the most fun I ever had in a Souls-like anything. But then again, it was also one of the few opportunities I had to play something of this style multiplayer without it being a headache, too. Hey there, Jay. Not too much. How you doing? Just hopping along, reminiscing about the Next Fest demo for this, and just bopping things with a club. You know, the usual. Sounds good. Hopefully D&D's going well. Well, and you're having a great time. I keep forgetting that doesn't have a diving attack. It just has the kickflip. Or I should say, you have to do the heavy attack to dive. But there's so much that just is gonna have to come back to memory as we go. Especially since I believe, yeah, I was using the spear last time, so the attack set here is completely different from what I'd done before, too. I went, like, heavy into the magic and the dexterity. Decaying mind with the ghost frame. Maximum magic charge and number of abilities is determined by your fungal mind, as you can replace your brain in this game, which is something I really wish I could do sometimes in real life. As you can see, you get 9 more charge and 1 more ability slot with this brain. So just up. There you go. Are we still us now that we put a new brain in? That's for other people to figure out. Do I put the torque limit on? Because right now, that's extra body limit, and I haven't even hit the body limit. So yeah, we'll throw the extra torque on. So that is only blunt attacks, so I might not actually do anything with that. We'll see. That actually determines... Nothing actually says it contribute... Oh, there we go. Dexterity partially influences slash attacks as well. Nothing seems to directly influence slash attacks, though. We'll go ahead and put 1 point in mycology because it does increase life power. We'll also get that 1 point of body, and we'll figure out the rest. As you can see, our health bar is now a fair whack more significant, which will help immensely towards this getting a little less embarrassing. Memory cartridges can be used to unlock new abilities. Unlock Fertilize. There we go. We now have the Fertilize cartridge. So we can now heal through magic. Which I remember a solid chunk of the demo, my purpose in life was casting Fertilize. Because it's useful. Now this place has seen better days. Ah, yeah, swap between edibles. Small caps do critical bonus. Nifty. It's critical damage, though, not critical rate. I would personally rather having more odds on critical hits, but criticals also work differently, as you saw when you hit a weak spot, an enemy that's staggered, or when damaging from behind. So there's not really, like, a crit rate in this game, necessarily. What a mess. What a mess. There we go. That's the man I'm looking for. The trader. So you notice some of what they trade is the crab husks, and some of it's mold metal. But you'll note that it's specifically stable mold metal that they'll buy. They don't want any of that stuff that'll disappear. That doesn't help them. Ooh, chitin board sword. I don't remember that being an option before. I do think there is more stuff in this shop. We are definitely grabbing the backpack because carry weight is nice to have. As you can see, it has increased our slot count as well, which is the more important part. Oh, right, yeah. That's why the Band of the Shameless was important. It prevents friendly fire. As you might imagine, that was a problem. Like, not a major problem, but it was definitely a problem. Out of the choices, because I don't really want big, bulky armor, I do think I am going to grab the board sword. Grab that. Grab some more arrows, using the small husks I have. Basically, bring it down to needing only 1 stack. I did think that these stacked more than 32, but honestly, that's fine. And look at that value, by the way. You give him 2 small crab husks, and you get an entire stack of arrows. Like, that is such good exchange rate. So you're actually, like, encouraged to use your ammo instead of just, oh yeah, I gotta hoard and hold every bit of ammo, or it's all gone. And obviously, 4 of these for something that heals was 30. Not exactly the best trade, but it does heal more. Like, it heals 5 every 2 seconds instead of 2 every 2 seconds. So, it's a trade-off. Depends on what you actually need. I'm gonna go ahead and just stick to the mushrooms for the time being, because we don't have tons of health. And that's 2 slash power instead of 1... Oh no, that's 3 slash power instead of 1 blunt. So this is just way better. And it has 1 stagger on it. And it is a one-handed weapon. I wasn't sure if it was going to be a 1 or a 2-handed weapon. I was kind of fine with it either way. Oh, I don't remember there being a bank before. We'll chuck the crab husks in there and one of the extra stacks of arrows. And the disc for now, because we can't use the disc. We'll go ahead and start getting rid of some of the rest of this. Now, you don't actually sell things in this game, you do just decompose them still. You can't, like, trade these for crab husks or anything. But that also means you don't have to do business at the trader specifically. You can do all your business and then get to the trader ready to go already. Which can make things more convenient at times. There we go, that's all that business done. Now, somewhere about here, I do remember there being a bit of a haha surprise. That a couple of us got caught in. I think I can take these birds now. Oh yeah, we can take these birds. If I don't just get my shit pushed in immediately. Damage-wise, we can take them. Damage resistance-wise, less effective. That is similar to what happened when we were playing this with the group, because I know multiple people got surprised by these birds. But you'll notice it still hurt. And you'll notice, since we're not in a you drop your stuff area, I didn't drop anything. It used to be that you would drop everything anyway, I do believe. But now they've changed it so you only lose everything in certain places. Specifically, I believe this early area is one of the places where you don't have to worry about that. Ooh, that staggers purple. There we go. Look, more crab husks to use for buying things. And this is why spending them on arrows and such is a non-issue, because there's just so many tiny crabs around. You can just get all the ammo you could ever desire. Now, in there is where the funny happens. So let's just not go in there right now. So I know better. You'll get to learn in a little bit what the funny is. I wonder why there's just this dirt patch here. Some of the lay of the land here I think did change. Like, not significantly, but just like little bits. Like one or two things added, things like that. I can land this shot. One. Up he's on the move. Oh, hi. Missed it. Oh, there's a disc launcher in play. That's bad news for me. Look at how those things bounce. Like, that's why they're fun. What? Oh, right, they're landmines. They got themselves with their own landmines. Hee hee. I remember there was a reason not to just go rushing in here. I didn't remember what it was. They have landmines. Can I shoot them? I don't remember. What if I actually hit it? Shoot this one because I can actually see it. Above it. Below it. Slightly above it. No, I don't think I can hit them. Because that passed through it. See, that one's right in there and it didn't matter. And that's why it doesn't matter about doing this, is I can just pick the arrows back up for the most part. I believe sometimes they do break, but the vast majority of them will survive. Oh no, he's gonna get me. Ah, jump. Man, he didn't follow me. He's slightly smarter than your average bear. Thankfully, the massive stagger on this sword means these guys don't stand a chance. Massive being 1. But 1's enough. 1's all you need. And you notice we can't actually get in this gate, though. We gotta go down through all this mess in order to get anywhere. Like opening this door. There's our shortcut path. Or I should say no, this is just a checkpoint. There's no shortcut involved here. Yeah, we still didn't get anything cool. Just gonna keep banking money till I decide what I want to do with my life. Let's go then. We're at Bound Fate. Oh no, this was a shortcut path. This is back to where we picked up the bow. I was right. Which I don't recall there being a map. Checking before I say something stupid. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a map. You gotta just recognize the lay of the land. Which, you know, can be slightly crapshooty at times, but just do your best. And now we're back in area Bound to Fate, so I'm going to lose stuff if I ain't careful here. Access card required. I see one guy, which probably means there's at least one guy right around that corner there. Way too high. He's got a shield, look at him. He's a cool guy. Real shame that he doesn't know how to move forward when he's getting shot. I also have to slightly correct my aim every time because he's getting pushed back. There we go, headshot. You'll love to see it. Now, did he actually have friends? Sure did, at least one right there. Not in the spot I thought, but there was a friend. There's the arrows that missed. Oh no, I was right. There was a friend there too. And then there wasn't. Most dangerous things. You shot your friend in the back. He owed you money, didn't he? Or did you just not like him? Honestly, I would understand either way. Where did that shot actually... Ah! That's where that shot actually came from. Yeah, that's right, you better run. I'm coming up there after you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna eat you. I actually can't get to him yet because I gotta go through all these guys first. What I would need to do is shoot him. I swear they didn't leash this quickly before. They used to actually chase. I don't know if they're just being weird right now, or if they actually broke something along the way that made her pathing stupid. But it's honestly very funny to me right now. So the rot part is armor and body limit. That's pretty good. I'm not using the full mycology limit that I'm at. Oh, right. That's how these work. This gives security clearance. There we go. We'll just slap one of their heads on and pretend to be one of them. That's how that works, right? You just take somebody's head off and now you're one of them, right? Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what? Go ahead. Go ahead and slap that on there. is I got a new mycology limit from the scrapped agaric anyway, so it all balances out, and I get the extra armor. Lifter torso's just endurance, so that's useless to me at the moment. Don't need my old head. Go ahead and grab the... Oh, you know, I did lose the point of body I had there, but it also knocked us down the level it took away, it looks like, so... That's fine. So that's a way to refund your levels then, actually, is you just get rid of the parts that are giving you access to that level. Okay. Like, it doesn't give... I don't think it gave me the mold medal back, but it refunded the price increase, I think. And that's the beach. I went the wrong way. I was too busy thinking about how to shenanigan the math. If I really wanted to. Of course, since we rested, these guys are back. Ow, club man. Joke's on you. I can have your friends beat you up for me. Yeah. We just got trashed on that one, huh? Thankfully, we weren't in the reset zone yet. Hey, you. Missed. Fuck you. Close shots are actually way harder in this game than far shots because of the quick raise in your shot. Ah! Thanks for the disc. That's the nice thing, by the way. You get shot with something, you get to keep it. So if you want to farm discs, just let one of these guys shoot you a bunch. Even if he misses, like you see there, you get to keep it. I was expecting him to step out into it. Hee hee. They've really... You would think they'd be much more aware of their own landmines. But they're not. Now we're back in danger. Anybody else immediately here? Mushrooms? Not the trying to kill me kind. Looks like it could be a thing down there, but it's all the way down there. Oh. Came out. Don't know why. Whoop. Huh. Woke up. Apparently me clipping through the floor was enough to wake him up. I'm not really sure what happened there. Okay, good. The heavy attack does just take those in one. But only the basic guys, I think, not the more advanced ones. Like, the spear guy is obviously not going to be done in one. But he is basically done in one, because he gets staggered. I'm just about to get shot in the back. If he was a little faster on the draw, I would have been dead there. See, they're smart, though. He backed up the second I lined up the shot. You gotta be fast to hit these guys. I think, actually, I can arc my shots over the edge here. I've done that before in this game. Thunk. Thunk. Oh, I broke him a little bit. He hit the wall. There's gonna be a bunch of discs there for me to claim if I can get there. Oh, I snapped way too high that time. Ooh, he got me good with that one. I got him back just as good, but not ideal. I expected him to move, so I shot where... There we go. I was getting a little too ahead of myself with some of those shots. Yeah. Get some of those arrows back. Actually, hit the edge. We'll get the rest of them once we get over there. At least that's the hope. I'll take that trade. Okay, you know what? We both missed. This is fine. I was hoping to hit him as he charged at me. Because, you know, they usually do the forward thrust immediately upon getting in range. But unfortunately, my thought was clever. They weren't smart enough to fall for the clever play, though. Oh, he just absorbed that one all together, huh? That's fine. There we go. He didn't even drop anything, huh? All of that and he dropped nothing. I think that's actually a thing with shooting enemies to death. I believe they are set to not drop anything if you just pop them with arrows. Which makes sense. This way you don't just cheese your way to victory the whole way through. And we wouldn't expect to get rewarded. But on the bright side, it does get them out of the way. Making sure there's nobody waiting for me underneath there. Come on then. Bring it on. Ow. You brought it on a little too hard there, bud. Mushroom. Oh yeah, this is a whole path. Zip sprigs. I believe those are extra stamina. It's unfortunately a door here, though. Some free mold metal, though. Zip sprigs. Yeah, 4 more energy. So they can be very handy, especially when you're doing, like, parkour puzzles and such. So you can sprint a lot further. Oh, he had the advantage on that one. I have the speed advantage, but he has the stagger advantage. See you. Peekaboo. Got a big fancy sword. I'm fine with peppering him a bit. Okay, he should be easier to dispose of now. Oh yeah, that's this bit, huh? The bridge up above where there's a sniper. See that purple line? Don't stand still for too long. You will get rail cannoned. And essentially, it is nasty business. Which is why we're going to do a lot of our fighting indoors if we can. And a lot of running when we're not indoors. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, he's got another shot still. Okay. Ah. Oh, and I got silenced. That's less than ideal. So yeah, you can see that that's a problem. You just gotta kind of dodge as best you can. Might be able to see him all the way up there. That bastard right there on the right side of the screen. The whole issue. Wow, okay. I expected him to have a lot less health left than that after getting shot like 6 times. Huh. That's a yikes. Considering, you know, all my stuff is over there now. That's... upsetting. Very upsetting. Just gonna let this happen. Oh, he didn't step on the landmine this time. Ow, he just came and shot me in the face. What? How did he get that shot off that quickly? Well, I'm pretty sure all the stuff I dropped out there's gone. I forget if this game lets you keep stacking corpses or not. So actually, we weren't in an area of bound fate, so I don't actually know how that works anymore. And we'll find out. That 200 mold metal will either be there or it won't. Ow! Bastard, man. It's very unfortunate just getting two-shot by these disc launchers. Considering what just happened there, for example, the fact that even blocking that just tore a chunk out of me. His blocking is only effective against some things, especially when you don't have a shield. Hey, look, a shield. Let's actually, you know, use that so we stop getting destroyed every time I try to block something I shouldn't, huh? This should mean I actually start being able to block those ranged attacks that are such an issue. I just didn't buy the mangrove shield because I'm like, I don't like shields. No. I'm a fool who keeps trying to be fancy and not use a shield when he's currently very clearly not good enough to be doing that. Dexterity limit. Hi. I'm reading my inventory, sir. Could you not? Really now? Just absolutely rude. Yeah, the chaperone does get me a dexterity limit. Dexterity was like really hard to find a limit increase for early on, I remember. Because you had to like actively hunt these ranged guys in order to get any of them, and you had to hope they dropped them. Rot cage. You might be able to get them from these scrap piles too, though. Loom X. I want to say Loom X was good. I remember that one. Yeah, that's another dexterity limit. So if I wanted to go dexterity again, I could. Which, since it influences slash damage with what I'm using, it might be a good idea to at least put one of those on. Probably the arms. That's one extra mycology limit that we don't currently need. Since I'm not using all of it. Sir, stop it. Get wrecked. Scrapped grasps are torque limit. Like, basically, if you farm an enemy that's using the type of weapon that you're trying to use, you'll probably get parts that are good for that weapon. Because I believe they drop their own parts. Like, they don't just drop random ones. I looked right at him as he shot me in the face again. That'll do. Hi. That almost was really bad. Like, there was just innumerable ways that could have ended in an embarrassing death for me again. But it didn't. Look at you actually knowing how to dodge. Adorable. Die. I'm not seeing anything glowing up by the big guy, so I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, the fact you staggered me with one hit. Why are you better at what I used to do? Answer because he has actual strength, probably, instead of the one strength we were using. I just gotta get through without getting sniped. Hi. Would have been real nice if you had stepped on that landmine, bud. There we go. Yep, there's no stuff there, so I lost my stuff completely. Hey, bud. Oh no, he's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. Idiot. Bet you thought I was gonna fall for my own trick there and get shot, huh? Sadly, it was just grasps, but you know, that's fine. No, not the Lumex, the grasps. I don't need two of them. Don't need as many rot cages as I'm carrying around either. You might be thinking that some of these parts are pointless because they just do the same thing as other parts. The trick being, if you want to be able to get a particular stat really high, you need like a full body of that stat. So like, there's a reason to have legs of dexterity and arms of dexterity and a torso of dexterity, etc. And yeah, right now we have 2 stagger because our weapon has 1 and we just have 1 natural stagger as well. Right, the crushers. A lot of death happened there. Anything over here? Nope. These spikes will also hurt you, by the way. Ah! Case in point. It's also just a landmine waiting for you in case you get around the spikes. This, I believe, opens the door to where we just were. Ah! Hi. Stop it. So we don't need to go through that area where we were getting shot anymore. Meanwhile, look at this genius standing in the spikes. As I almost get shot in the back. Heck for my insolence. Because this place is littered, and I do mean littered with guys who are shooting discs. Yeah, this is back to this room. Okay. There's also a set of ledges here. Is this anything? No, I think this is just like an angle to shoot at guys if they're up there or something. It may be in my best interest to fall back, especially... Ooh. Where? Why? Oops. There's the disc he shot at me. But from where, though? The problem is... Ah, there we go. I was gonna say, the problem is, since they can bounce them, they could be, like, anywhere. And if you want to be cheeky, you can also lock on like I'm doing right now. And you're more or less guaranteed to hit as long as nothing gets between you and where you're shooting. You just can't get headshots this way. Are you really? Not that I get very many either way. Oh, that was a good bounce on his part, actually. Just gonna chill here, blocking the most likely bounce direction until my health comes back a bit. Come on. Come on. Come on. You know you wanna. You know you wanna do this dance again. Got him. I kind of figured I had to let the arrow go, otherwise he wasn't gonna come out completely. Need to deal with those landmines. We can use them to our advantage in a bit here. Case in point. Nah, I didn't walk into it. It's got a better weapon as well. Ow. Oofa. See if his pathing betrays him. You'll notice he is moving up with his shield up. This guy's smarter. God, the stagger he's got, too. So brutal. Just like, oh, hey, he made contact. Wee, my brain. Wee. There's an item over there. A lot of jump and dash to do that. It's not and say we did it the second. Get a bit better control over the situation we're in right now, and then we'll worry about that. Oh, somebody blew up. I think a ranged guy tried to come running up to support his shield guy and exploded. And not a fun trap right there. You don't pay attention to where you're going, you drop down this hole and go... Also easily could push an enemy into there, though. And then they go... Landmine. Bad guy. Bad guy walking in spikes. Can I just shoot your buddy from here? Sure can. You can probably shoot him too. If I can get through the spikes. Definitely wasting arrows because I'm pretty sure... Oh, nope, there we go. I got a shot through the spikes. You can just shoot them over their shields, by the way. The shield is a physical object, so as long as you don't hit the shield, you still hit your target. The spikes, though, are a much better shield than his shield is. You know, aside from the classic static defense problem of being unable to move when something moves to shoot around you, you are still done for. That is a lot of arrows I ain't getting back, though. Like, I could try to get them back, but with the cost I have for arrows, I don't think there's any reason for me to bother getting them back. Yep. Hop. Hit. Oh, it ate my jump. Gotta go. Yeep. Ah, there he is. Ooh, he curved that one. I'm actually impressed. That's right, you better keep on stepping. Overcompensating for the bounce is the problem. Down he goes. Okay. And the bounce being, like, the extra bit of height you get in the middle of the way the arc on your shot goes. There we go. Just need that little bit of spin to help realign a little bit. Okay, yeah, that activated both of them. That's bad news for me. So I was hoping to only activate the sword guy. who I thought was just a basic sword guy, and now I'm realizing he's a two-hander, so this is an issue. This might be another I get killed scenario here, so how about we don't? How about we fall back for a moment and become a better character before we do that? Especially when I got discs just whizzing over my shoulder. Oh, how much easier this would be if I just happened to get a disc launcher to drop, though. Because of the damage those disc launchers do. Whoa! Really? Where the hell did he shoot? Oh, that guy. See? I was like, where did that disc come from? Why do I have multiple pings? What happened? Oh. There's just something that's available for free, and people who love their ad everyone's for everything under the sun. Okay. Understood. I got concerned because I'm like, why is there suddenly like 3 red pings on my Discord here? What happened? Like, not on my actual Discord server, but just like on my screen. Let's see. Oh yeah, just coming up here resets it, so I may as well just interact with it anyway. Yeah, both of these partially influenced slash attacks. So what we'll do is we'll grab dexterity arms. Because we are using the bow a decent bit. The catch to that being, since torque is for blunt, I think actually because we're using blunt arrows. No, it's still pierce range power, never mind. Never mind. I totally know what I'm talking about sometimes. Oh yeah, that's the downside to the discs, by the way. They only stack to 16 instead of 32. But they have double the power. Difference being their slash damage instead of pierce damage. So somebody like me who's thinking about aiming for dexterity would want either of them, really. But a mix of torque and dexterity would probably want the slash damage of the disc launcher more than a pure dexterity character would. That's what I was actually gonna say, and then my brain just went, You wanted to say what? Ooh, there? We'll keep those mycology limit arms for the moment, though. So I may change my mind about that. Yeah. Sticking with that. Obviously keeping the dexterity legs because they're uncommon. Same... Actually, no, we have dexterity arms on right now, so we don't need these arms. I don't think I'm going to go for the graspers, so we'll get rid of those. We have a lot of stable mold metal, at least. Which I believe I can decompose that? Oh, that decomposed all of it, though. Oopsie. I was curious about a thing. I should have tried splitting the stack. But I was like, oh, it'll just decompose them one at a time, I'm sure. And then suddenly 500 mold metal in my losable pocket. Oops. On the bright side, we have that torque now that I wanted. So we have multiple stats increased instead of just like 2. Which has given us a little bit more power. We'll see how that ends up playing out for us. This is gonna be a real shame when I lose this money. Because I have nothing I can, like, get rid of it for at the moment. I was kind of hoping to hit a little bit more significantly harder than that, but not so much. We do seem to be taking less damage, though. So that's interesting. Maybe just level in general made us take less damage? Not really sure why there. Or otherwise. Notice even blocking it with a shield, we just got trucked there. Our stagger's definitely a little higher. This I would say is probably the way to do this a bit simpler. Just a nice solid sword and board with the right stats for it. You just clobber anything in your path. We can worry about doing more complicated things once we actually get through this. There we go. I finally got that trick to work. Trick, like it's something complicated. Ow. Scrapped chisel. Not sure what that is. Aside from what it says it is. Oh, it's their head. Ooh, damage reduction to damage dealt to the head. Ooh. We finally got out a different head. And it does still have the same low-level security clearance. But I'd lose my mycology limit, so I'm not going to go for that right now. Unless I want to juggle around a bunch of things, which I'm not going to do right now. I might do, though, because we do have the extra mold metal to burn for such an endeavor. I almost played myself, but thankfully he played himself harder than I did. So it worked out. Now... I forgot that he targets the other enemies, too. Which, I don't even know how... Oh no, he stepped on the landmine, never mind. I was like, how did that even happen? Because there's no open space there. I got confused because he'd ended up turning purple. The real test is going to be that guy that has the better weapon, the guy that's over here with the shield. Yeah, that guy. Oh, right, he has a big sword friend, huh? Oh, no, that's the big sword friend from before. Uh-oh. Oh, no, they're gonna get me. Oh, no. Be a real shame if you came to get me. Idiot. Now I need to not follow up his idiot by being an idiot trying to grab his parts. Right, I forgot about shield bashing. That's a whole thing you can do too. Okay, those go off even when you don't make contact with them. Understood. 'Cause I purposely crept up on that. You saw me not touch it, and then I blew up anyway. Well, the unfortunate gift of prophecy kicks in again. The worst thing is I saw the disc launcher sitting there too. On the bright side, I'm motivated now. I want that disc launcher. I don't even care about getting the money back. I want that disc launcher. If it's hopefully still there. Just stabbed your buddy in the back. He wasn't really your friend, was he? Just a dude you work with. I mean, if you're not gonna shoot, you know, we're just gonna do that then. I'm so glad this guy ended up just short on that swing. That would have been horrific. It would have been great for him, but you know. We don't want things to be great for them. Ambusher went boom. There's my stuff right there. The landmines are, of course, back. I did get the item, though, so we got that going for us. Thank you for setting off both the mines, though also no thank you for doing that, because now I can't use that for the other guy. But I have a disc launcher. Now I can do the funny. I just gotta remember how to shoot this thing properly. Oh, right. I don't have the discs on the bar in the proper spot. There we go. Like, why is this not working? Not so tough now, are ya? Oh, the difference a real ranged weapon makes, eh? Oh, hi! See, I thought he was the guy who came around the corner at first, and I saw the shield. I'm like, oh, different guy. You really didn't follow me around the corner? That's your fault. Like, that's just his own fault at that point. Oh, that went higher than I thought. Right in the neck. Really not gonna move, huh? Okay, here, have another one. Ooh. Okay, we still have all of our magic. There we go. So I believe you get your magic back over time? Question mark? I don't remember. Forget if this is one of those you get magic through combat games or not. It definitely told me. That doesn't mean I remember, or I paid attention at the right time. Where? I know there's one around. Ah, he's right above my head. I don't know if I have a shot loaded. I didn't. Ah! I deserved that. But he also deserved that one. Okay, you can actually see the disc. That's on me then. And now he's dead. He got his one. Because everybody gets one. I think we need to climb to get further now. I was just checking for traps before I started making a go of it. Oh, right. Yeah, we're back here. For some reason, I thought it was further along than that. That one went weird. I didn't, like, curve it aim-wise at all. Yeah, that's just curving before it gets to him. Okay. I'll deal with closer problems first, then. Big sword guys are scary. Can I get this over your shield? Sure can. Right in the face. Now, if I account for the curve... Oh, that almost got him. That would have looked so cool if it worked. Got him! It's like arcing a grenade launcher, except horizontal instead of vertical. I really thought that was going to move when I jumped. It didn't. There we go. That disc back. Yeah, this is where we started having concerns, and I bailed. Spearman. That is a very unnervingly loud shot sound. Boys are coming. Look at them jump, though. They actually, like, have real jumping ability. It's impressive. Oh, he dodged. There we go. I don't know what happened to this guy's brain. He just kind of just went burr. There we go. Just needed to pressure him just like slightly harder, but I didn't want to overpressure him and fall off the bridge myself. This is gonna open another shortcut, specifically the front gate itself. Though, as you can see, it's a little unfriendly going in through the front door, considering they littered it with spikes. You would think they would have put more landmines than just the 2, though. Oh yeah, this is a boss fight. That is, they did another funny. You'll notice there are scrap piles there, which will lure you down there, like, ooh, goodies, and then death ensues. Because that's exactly what happened when we were playing the demo. Meanwhile, over here, other goodies. Another chisel head. Which I believe was the first time we encountered one of those when we were playing this in the demo. So we can go back to the checkpoint right quick. It'll bring all the enemies back, but it'll also, like, restore my everything. I believe he's still chasing me, even when I did that, though. I know. No, there he is. I was right the first time. Sucker. He's gonna get immediately respawned because I'm gonna touch this again, but, you know. It got him off my back. But yeah, I've got the mold metal for it, so let's actually put the scrap chisel on to protect against headshots. And then... Oh, but it's the torso that's giving me the body limit. No, I guess I'll just make do with one less mycology for now. Oh, but I do have the sensor, which gives level 2, actually. No, we're wearing that then. Because that gives me perception and dexterity. Means we don't get to have that health from the mycology anymore, but this is a tier 2 head. Like, instead of junk, it's common. That's how you know you're in a rough spot, by the way, when common is an upgrade. Because, you know, we did crawl out of a junk pile, pretty much, so... We make do as best we can. Which I may as well put those points in there. Oh, actually, that's a question. Let's test something here. Okay, you do get the mold metal back. It does refund it automatically. Because you can minus at any time. So there's no reason not to just adjust yourself to suit the equipment you decide you want to use at the time or the situation you're in. Which is another thing I really like about this. You're not locked in at any point, which is just very generous of them. I know generous is a word I'm using a lot here, but it's true. I'm gonna keep the bow for when we run out of discs, because we're gonna run out of discs. Got Chaperone. I'm currently using Centurion legs. Those. So we can start rebuilding our stable part list. There we go. Just keep some spare parts in case I want to swap my identity around, and now we have some stable mold metal in case I want to change anything that way. I could run back to the shop, though the shop really wouldn't have anything for me at the moment. I don't think. So I think it's boss fight time. Plus or minus my better judgment. Just trashing these guys. Oh, that's just a Loom X. That's got 2 dexterity space. And that came off the sword and board guy. That wasn't even off a bowman. You know, I think I might be immediately turning around. Hold on. I can get stronger, so I'm gonna go get stronger. Gotta go get swole. Upgrades. Yeah, 2 common parts. Look at that. We're getting better. More of our parts are turning gray instead of garbage. Interesting that we got a yellow number on that block. That implies that I critically hit him somehow through his guard, and I don't know how. Maybe I hit his head with the swing somehow? Not sure. Yeah, see, Scrap Enforcer is just chilling in here. And he throws bombs, which are stuns, which is just so mean. He can also blow up the scrap piles and summon enemies. Thankfully, he himself, not that strong. Just the enemy spam is the issue. But, bright side, enemies have friendly fire, so they can clobber each other for you. There you go. That actually went way better than expected. And we also got the Crack Runners and the Twisted Scrap Glaive, which is just better than anything we have right now. The Crack Runners are good for endurance, but they're not necessarily on my current stat thought line, but I might put them on anyway. It says the same slash power, but it also has pierce power, so it works for our dexterity. Problem being, you can't use the shield anymore. I believe this is the weapon I had swapped to at this point before, but it's also just a flat superior weapon, so why wouldn't I? This also allows us out here, which I believe is the other end of this bit. Yeah, and there's also a checkpoint here. Oh, you bastard. I didn't expect him to be able to hit me there. Well, on the bright side, we got out of the area that makes you lose your stuff, so joke's on him. I'm still the winner. Do I give up my 1 torque? For 2 endurance? Because more stamina would be very nice. Yeah, I guess. And there we go. We now have 3 endurance. So you'll notice we gained like a bar and a half more stamina, and it'll regenerate faster. So that'll make a pretty nice difference. We did lose a little bit of our slash power, but we're primarily getting our power from dexterity at this point, so not really a huge ordeal there. Just bear the staggering issue there in mind. We have an advantage in reach and damage, but we no longer have much stopping power, because all we're doing is prodding. So that could easily backfire on me if I'm not careful. And of course, you know, we lost the ability to really as seriously block as we were before. Oh, that move, though. That move was good. Our magic while we can. And thankfully, we won't have to deal with the scrap zombie summoning guy anymore. Or since he was a boss. I just need to not get shot this time. Which, admittedly, that was on me. I hesitated about getting to the checkpoint. I should have just sprinted for the checkpoint. But I thought I was going to get shot on the run. Yeah, that raises a platform that lets you get back and forth to the hub from up here now. which is nice and convenient. And you'll notice that path over there leads to where our sniping friend is. Our friend that is definitely not a friend. Wait, is that the Centurion that I had? Yeah, that was the I almost scrapped the Centurion I was wearing. In case I want to put the torque back, I'm going to hold on to that. We don't need the scrapped Lumexes anymore because we just have a Lumex that is just flat out better. We need the lifter torso. There we go. Just keeping the inventory somewhat clean. Let's see if the shop changed at all after what we've done here. So I forget whether the shop actually gets new stuff at any point. I don't think it does, but it can't hurt to check. If I had more mushrooms, I'd actually make some potions at this point as well. No, it has not changed. Okay, that's fine. So while I'm around here, let's head this way and open this up. This is where you learn about quick swapping. This is another one that leads just back to where you started. Mudcap hat. Oh yeah, this is just a helmet. Just armor and more life. Would have had that the whole time. Yeah, this, as you can see, takes you back to Tutorial Beach. He thought he was gonna do something that way. Yeah, we'll just do a bit of cleanup. Now that we're a bit stronger. Specifically go deal with the funny that I was talking about before. Because we should be more than capable of handling that situation now. Or, you know, I'll just get bodied by birds again. I really keep misunderstanding just how much damage I can do. Or in this case, how much damage I apparently can't do. Is this spear really not actually better? Because it's 3 and 3 versus 3. It's got 7 and 7. 4 and 4. Like, this should just be flat out better. But it's clearly not working out that way. Because you would think I would have just taken that bird in 2 hits. Instead, he took me in 2 hits. Hey. Fuck you. Anyway, having taught him a lesson... Ta-da! It's the boss we fought earlier again, now as a regular enemy. And that's why I say it's a funny. Because you can completely get caught out by this thing popping up. But it's also nice and satisfying when you're stronger to just come kill him. This also lets you get another large crab husk, which is how you get more of the armor if you are aiming for the big stompy armor. Or if you grab the armor, you can get the sword, etc. And I believe this is the tunnel that spat us out. Yeah, over here, the one I avoided when we came by here. I believe he also respawns, so I think you can just get, like, the whole armor set if you want it. By farming him. And, you know, more than one way to get to the same place, which is always nice. I do think as a solo player, it might have still been a better idea for me to keep the sword and board setup going. Oh yeah, there's also this that you can squeeze into, which has another respawn point. As well as a Myco necklace. And I think that's it at the moment. believe this has another door that opens up somewhere in here or something. Yeah, it gives you one more charge and one more life power. Now, life power is not your actual health, though, as you can see by what it said there. So your healing ability gets better the more life power you have. So that's worth keeping in mind, because I misspoke a moment ago about that. So that cleans up all of that. Now, I don't actually know how to leave this area, because this area was all there was in the demo. But I would presume, since I recall we got the end of demo prompt from that tower, it's probably... I think there was an elevator in there. But I'm actually going to go back to the sword for dealing with that, because the shield's going to be helpful, I think, for what we're going to be dealing with up there. I can't really change our stat line any further, unfortunately. Oh, I don't have any arms. Maybe I should go buy the armor. The shop. Before we go do that, actually. Every little bit will help. We can also drop some stuff in the bank so I don't lose it. Yeah, 2 armor, 2 flinch resist, -1 spirit resist, and 1 fire resistance. All the parts have the same thing. So yeah, go ahead and buy me a pair of those, so we have a full set of armor. Afford us just a little bit more protection, you know? Oh yeah, the bank. Let me drop some stuff in the bank. Now, unfortunately, you can't put your unstable mold metal in there, as you can see. Like, our spare body parts can go in here for the time being. I want my disc. You can go ahead and put these Zig Sprigs in here, too, because I'm not going to be using them in the immediate. Okay. That'll do, I think. Does he sell mushrooms of the healing variety? No, he only sells potions in exchange for mushrooms. Because if you could buy mushrooms, I'd be doing that a lot. Because that's the downside to those consumables, is they are a finite quantity. I believe they don't respawn, so once they're emptied, they're emptied. You're just SOL at that point. But the theory being they're meant to be a supplement to your existing healing abilities. He's in theory, so you would be making better use of your magic, ideally. Now, I seem to recall that we just kind of, like, body piled this to make it work before. Oh, that's right. There are stronger enemies up here on the way as well. Ooh, thank you for taking the shot for me, bud. Oh, that's not good, though. Yeah, he still has a shot at me. Bear in mind the delay between when those shots leave and the shot arrives. God, the stunning is brutal from this man right here. Oh, I'm so fucked, aren't I? There we go, got some good damage on him that time. He's dead, get... Wow, I just could not get him to move. I told him to run, and it's just like, you want me to what? Whack. Well then. On the bright side, he dropped a healing potion. On the downside, good luck managing to get it, because I'm gonna have to fight him again. The sword is also not doing as well as I'd hoped. I think we might just need to just scamper past these guys rather than fighting them. Okay, yeah, they don't seem interested in following me once I leave a platform, so nuts to it. Oh, I thought that was ground. I tricked myself. I looked at that, my eyes said, yep, that looks like a platform there. Not thinking about the fact that that was the wall in between the platforms because of the slant there. It looked like ground. Why was there an explosion there that time? There wasn't a mine there. And it also didn't hurt me. I'm very confused right now. Oh good, at least I put my stuff up here. I was worried I was gonna have to go get it down there. Yeah, like, the actual platforms do stand out just fine. I just thought there was, like, a weird, lighter colored platform in between them for some reason. I think there's an item around the other side here. Oh, there's a dude. There's also danger here. Ow. Yeah, the important thing to remember is you get silenced by these shots. Just not even dealing. Oh boy. Well, isn't this fun? Hello, sir. You know what, I'll take also blowing up since he blew up. He lived through it, but that's okay. Yeah, okay, those guys still die pretty quick. I think losing that one torque might have hurt me a lot more than I thought it would. That might be the entire cause of all my problems. Okay, I do have a saw blade loaded. I saw that archer peeking out. Go shield man down. Like, if they're just gonna sit here and be a bunch of edge-guarding pricks, I'm just gonna shoot them. Nobody ever said I had to fight fair. And if they said that, they were a fool anyway. I really thought that was gonna bounce back into him. Well, you know what? That's fine. We'll deal with him when we get over there. That's why we weren't doing this the fair way. Yoink. I wanted the weapon in case it was something good. Which an ancient club does sound useful. Now, this guy's got a shirt. Fear the power of his shirt. Never mind. Ancient club. Oh, it's kind of like a wrench, yeah. 2 blunt power. That would be a natural upgrade for blunt damage, just not something I need. There's another fancy hat man up there. Oh, you deflected me. And I just got shot while I was down, huh? Okay. I didn't even notice his secondary weapon at first. I thought he was just a club man. He had a like little parry dagger that he just went, nah. And just deflected me immediately. Oh, wow. I forgot that there was this whole sequence of extra dudes before you get up to the bridge. I remembered there being a sequence like that, but for some reason it was disconnected in my head from the bridge. Just bear in mind, it has been like over a year, I want to say, since I played this before in the demo, and obviously, you know, there were multiple of us, so it was a lot more chaotic and confusing in places. Oh yeah, I needed to go over here anyway. So I completely forgot to grab what was over here. Oh no, there's not something to grab. This is a different thing. You know what? Let's do it. Going down here. Broken sickle root stave. This, I believe, takes us back to somewhere we might have already been. I don't know, there's still the zig sprig, so I don't think so. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, we have already been here, just this wasn't the spot I was thinking of. This is that down ramp we went to before a couple times, but we didn't end up needing to go here for a while because we had the shortcut. And unfortunately, there ain't really a way of going back up too easily there. Hitting an enemy twice with a projectile from this weapon will apply a mark. If a player kills the enemy while it is marked, it will drop a spirit charge. So we start being able to use magic more. Now you'll notice you can replace your bow with this, because it is actually like a magic weapon. And a magic ranged weapon specifically. Oh, I forgot about the, like, magic scythe it does. Yeah, we'll play around with this for a little bit. Think. Chew, chew, chew. As you can see, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it is an infinite ammo weapon. It's damage with the charge attack, though. That works. Oh, it is using charge for the heavy attack. That's why it does so much more damage. Okay. But you get your magic back as you defeat enemies with it. As long as you hit them a couple times with the ranged attack. So at least it's got like a self-recharging mechanic, basically. Here's the jerk. Somebody shot at me. Don't appreciate it. Must have been the wind. Now, a smarter man would have actually backtracked, because I would have been able to get back up easier from the shop instead of going back through this place. But going back through this place gets me more stuff. It gives me time to practice with our new weapon if I want to continue with using it. What are you doing? Doesn't understand how doors work. We can also go grab this that I forgot about. Decaying Mind of the Reclaimer. Which, this is where the big crab was. As you can see, he's back now. We'll go ahead and grab him, and then we'll actually go back up from the shop, as I was talking about doing. He seems a little confused. You okay, bud? Ooh. Not only did I not get the damage there, I also just got my shit pushed in. As you can see, this guy's still a threat. Like, he is by no means to be taken lightly yet. But that's more armor if we want it. Which I should probably pick up more armor, because the armor we have right now is trash. Quite literally pants, because that's all we got is a simple pair of pants. Which, you know, could be worse. Could be infinitely worse. Closer. We're gonna keep the helmet because the life boost there is actually nice. What am I wearing? Yeah, probably the chest. Lose the 1 pierce resist, but gain 2 armor and all of the other stuff. The dusk resistance and blunt resistance might be more useful to us. We have a fair whack of armor now, so that should help. Oh yeah, now we have a better head as well that we can look into making use of. Well, it's not inherently a better head, it's a different head. Oh, is there on my bar? I think they don't count. Yeah, there we go. Anything I want to dump in the bank? Yeah, let's dump the bow and the arrows in there because I'm not using them anymore. Sprigs do stack quite high, apparently. Yeah, we'll go touch the one up there. I know these do respawn. Never mind. I am the fool. So they are an infinite resource. Never mind. Ignore everything I said about the healing items being a finite resource. They are not, in fact, finite. I am just stupid. Yeah, the thing is, I do have the sensor head. No, I think the Decaying Mind of the Reclaimer would be better if I was actually using abilities, but I only have 1 ability right now. So the extra ability slot would be wasted. The extra charge and spirit power would be nice. Make our staff better, which I don't really think we're going to be using the staff anyway. Saw Blade Launcher is much better for us, but it was fun to play around with it. Show off more things, you know? Get a saw blade loaded before we go anywhere. Yep, let's go. Just running for my life. Just running not to die. Oh. Okay. Item. Scrap bone hat. Armor 1, pierce resist, slash resist, dusk resist. Compared to the 2 life power, yeah. Because I don't have enough charge to make the life power super useful. It would be more useful if I was able to heal other people as well. But that would require there being other people to heal. And we don't actually want to go lighthouse work this time. We now know that that drops you down. Can I actually... hang on. Can I go this way? I can, but it's dangerous. Also doesn't seem like it is a great idea. I might be able to jump up from there. No, that's out of reach. My my head. Which worked out in my favor for a second. I'm in danger. Get off my platform. Oh, I really sent that guy to hell, huh? Oh. Right, the mine room full of mines. Don't you dare push me off this ledge, I swear. I really thought I was gonna end up joining the guy I was making fun of and being way off the edge. Yeah, because that's the platform I was just looking at right there. Because we're back here again, where this trio of fine fellas are. Rid of the guy who can shoot at me. Focus down the stronger one. Oh wow, that was actually a really good shot. And then down he goes. Reload. Yeah, he's the one who impeded us jumping over there in the first place, so I don't need to worry about him. He's not an immediate issue. Back to melee just in case. Goodies, none of which was like super good, but you know, every piece of loot could be worth something to somebody. Ow. Okay, I can't reach that ledge. Any of it actually anything worthwhile, though? The answer may surprise you in that no. No, it was not. Well, I shouldn't have hesitated. Remember, hesitation gets you shot. Because the AI will not hesitate. And there's the guy with the shirt. The dead guy with the shirt. I think we ended up in the same place where I died before, but from a different direction. Yeah, because there's the guy that shot at me and spooked me. Is that a shortcut I can open? No, but apparently there was another item. Ah, there we go. There's the shortcut I can open. Upper lighthouse access. Or not? Oh, that opened there. That is still a shortcut, though. Oh, I do believe. Yeah, because this is back where the first Hat Man was. Okay, which I could fight him again, actually. Try to get his weapon. He's got a really cool weapon. So, that is a club, so I don't know if I really want it, but... does, you know, glow with power and everything. Or I'm just gonna get trashed. Okay, game. I guess I just wasn't allowed to swing faster than him. Well then. That's a fucking shame. So there went all the money I left on the other body. I was a few feet away because I was scared of getting just deflected and defeated again. Instead, I got beat up by this guy. Can't believe I missed that shot completely. Really? Oh, that curve is brutal sometimes. Oh, and you didn't keep your lost health. Okay. Sometimes they heal, sometimes they don't. But then again, it's an area-bound fate. I should have remembered that. Jesus. Like, he is just made out of stern stuff compared to a lot of the stuff we've been dealing with. I keep thinking I'll be able to stagger him, and I can't. Well, I can, but I would have needed to have committed harder than that. I shouldn't even be blocking against him, honestly. The shield seems to not be doing it. Oh, I chose a bad spot to switch that, though. Oh, now that actually hurt me. Okay, game. Make up your goddamn mind, why don't you? Really? That didn't hit him, huh? On the bright side, I got him hit there. It's short for mycology or something like that, presumably. Something relating to mushrooms. Is we are inhabited by mushrooms. And I'm dead again. This guy has so much stagger. I don't know why I keep fighting him. I want his weapon, but fighting him for his weapon is clearly not worth it. I wanted to say what another word was for mushrooms, but my brain went blank because I'm kind of dealing with, you know, some problems right now. No, absolutely not. Just because it's fungus related doesn't mean it has anything to do with Last of Us. Yes, but that's not the word I was thinking of. It was another word that has Myco in it. But I cannot remember it right now. Because my brain immediately wanted to go myconid, but that's actually like a humanoid mushroom. That's not correct either. There's something else relating to that is correct, but my brain just doesn't have it right now. Doesn't help that I'm constantly on edge because of this fucking jerk over here with his goddamn crossbow railgun up there. Hi. Would you like to receive Sawblade? Whether you do or not, receive Sawblade. You're just gonna stand there, huh? I mean, I'm fine with this. If you want to just stand there and receive Sawblade until you die, I'm fine with this, because you're a parrying little bastard. There we go. My disc's back. Missed. The other guy's not gonna, though. Gotta go! Really? I am so tired of these guys shooting at point blank range and winning. This is very tiresome just getting point blank shot like that. You would think he would have fallen off the edge when I poked him on the edge there, but he just didn't fall even though his feet were off. But, you know, that's how it be sometimes. You gonna do something, or are you just gonna stand there? Ow. Thank you for the disc, I guess. Jerk. This is an awkward place to find myself. There we go. Why were they here this time, but not the last time? Now there's other paths we could take. I could try going this way, but this way involves a lot more getting shot at. Well, then again, the other way means getting shot at, too. There's no not getting shot at in this place. That's just how this area works. Really, I'm not fancying the idea of getting into a sniper duel right now, considering this guy still exists, whom I cannot reach. Like, I'm betting I could technically reach him, but in the time it took me to figure out the right trajectory to fire this disc at, and have it actually reach him, is the way it curves, he would have shot me a good 3 or 4 times by that point. Before anybody's like, well, actually, you can shoot him, it just takes two... No. Not practical. Like, no matter how slow those shots are, they are fast enough. We're gonna have to do a whole dance here in order to get through this bit. And that's just gonna be the way it goes. Go get him. Get away before I get shot by either of them. Heal up so I don't just get sniped by the guy I'm gonna be dueling with up here. The good news is the lock-on does actually account for things properly, so I can actually use it quickly. So that's gonna be the best play I have for this. That could have been bad. Got him. I took a risk there, but I thought it was my best shot. Okay, I can breathe for a second here because he can't shoot past that cover. And it's... Okay, yeah, I jump up to that ledge there. I was gonna say, and this might have been largely pointless, but no, there's actually a reason to have done this. There's also an item over this way. Just have to be fast. Yeah, the mangrove bow, which I definitely want. Because it'll give me an alternative to the saw blade launcher for when I start running out of saw blades again. Yeah, 4 pierce power. Oh, you have an angle there, huh? That's okay, I'll move. This is fine. Yeah, mangrove arrows do piercing damage and do more of it than regular arrows. Actually, that is more damage than the saw blades, and it doesn't have the sideways curve that the saw blades do either. You just have to deal with the typical arrow arc. That's nice. They actually give you threshold values just right there, instead of all the guesswork some games have for that. Thing is, I don't have that many mangrove arrows. And either way, it's not going to solve the problem of the super sniper up there. Because even if I could get shots at him, which I technically can, he has a lot of health because he's a boss. There we go, hit the access before I get shot. Duck, dip, dodge, dive. Grab the Gambison. Get out of the line of fire for a second. Okay, serious business time. Let's go. Don't stop running. Don't stop running. Don't stop running. Notice the door shutting, because now we have to fight Remote Inheritor A135. Because now it's the real fight. Not just dodging the shots. This is what I wanted the sword for, but I forgot the swap, and I'm dead. I thought I could backstep enough out of range, but they had a forward lean to that. That gave them more reach. Yeah, that guy is no joke. He is dangerous. We actually threw a lot of bodies at that fight to have a prayer of doing it last time when I did the demo. So don't be surprised if we don't pull this off right now. What? Why did I die from 12 damage that time? What? I have 18 health. Why did 12 damage kill me? Huh? Also, why is there just an invisible mine going off there now when there wasn't before? Oh no, there is a mine there. It's just triggering at a weird spot relative to where I was running. Okay, never mind. Excuse me, pardon me. I got nothing to lose now, so fuck it. I'm coming through. Like, as you can see, in terms of just like a straight sprint, this is actually not that bad. Also, there is that other door I opened, but I don't know where that door is. Oh yeah, that's right. You don't get sniped at anymore now that you've activated this fight. Which is kind of weird. You'd think they would have went back to their perch after killing me. Woo! Okay, that just didn't hit. Sure thing, game. Shooting that at that close a range seems hardly fair there, bud. I didn't get to finish using the potion because I forgot potions take longer than the mushrooms to use. That's the other downside to the potions. That went poorly. And don't get me wrong, it was cheeky of me to fire the saw blade launcher at close range at him, but he used a dead sniper or rifle bow, basically, in melee range. That's just rude. Yeah, if you want to farm some of the weapons and such these guys have, that's how you do it, is you trigger the fight up there so you don't get sniped at anymore, and then you just kind of have free reign to grab things. Oh, it's a minor spirit charge. That's why it doesn't pick up. Okay. Yeah, this is the door I opened. Where is this door? So I know for later. Oh, it's right across from here. Okay. So not that much of a help, honestly. As you probably have noticed, this guy hits really hard. Like, I should have probably double the health I have for doing this, but I don't have the health because I didn't go for lots of body increasing parts. So this is just my life now. Okay. I didn't lower my guard, but apparently I either like turned enough when I sidestepped or something that it counted me as lowering my guard. I'm definitely noticing a lot more of the brutality of certain things and the mild scuff in places than I did when we were playing with the group, because, you know, obviously the banter and the goofing around helps things like that a lot. This is also why I said that this was gonna, you know, this is why I chose this for something that I was gonna do for only a relatively short time. honestly didn't even expect to get up here during what I was going to do today. Okay, I did a decent bit of poise damage there. And for some reason, I'm, like, managing to avoid getting hit when I'm close, which makes sense for the type of weapon they're using. I just didn't expect to get away with it. It'd be very funny if I just pushed them, like, off the edge. Yep, that time my block got knocked away. That made sense, because I have no stamina to properly be blocking those hits. I can take one, but nothing else. But the problem is they've got enough reach that I can't reliably, like, backstep out or anything, because they will just hit me on the backstep. I would need to do more than that. This fucking mine, man, is really obnoxious. This is placed perfectly to be annoying. And I would try to, like, cheese this fight with saw blades and such, but I don't have a lot of saw blades. But I could try to, like, work the mangrove bow in. I only have so many mangrove arrows. But I want to say this is actually part of how we did the fight before, is a couple of us were just spamming arrows into them and dodging the heavy shots, while other people dove in and tried to melee. Okay, the silence shot actually hit that time. Yeah, that's the play for dodging the horizontal sweep, of course. Is just jump over it. Nope, I'm fucked. No, they didn't follow up quick enough. I hate that attack so much. I always misjudge the reach on that spin, because, like, okay, they're gonna spin from behind their own back, so it's gonna take them a second to get here. Backing up to here should be enough. Nope, dead. Because that attack also hits like a truck. So if it makes contact, it's fucking over. I lost one arrow already. Oh, the Gambeson. No. The Gambeson would have been the play if I didn't already have the Husk Plate, I think. Because the Husk Plate already gives one more armor than that. Really wish I had a better torso. Like, I have mostly better gear than I had when we did this before, but we also had the advantage of 4 people instead of 1. Why does that mine sometimes just kill me? That's the thing I don't understand. Like, I fully understand why I'm tripping the landmine now that I've paid more attention to the spot. But I have 18 health. It does 12 damage. Why am I dying? Like, there's a 6 damage difference there that is just disappearing into the ether. That's what confuses me. What I really should be doing is probably just plink the arrows, go in, retrieve the arrows, plink the arrows again, and just don't get shot. It's gonna be kind of a cheeky way to do this, but it might be the only way I'm getting through this today. You know, aside from when the arrows just don't count, apparently. I love when my lock-on just makes me shoot between his legs. It's very helpful. I Oh, there we go. I was about to say, I think I broke his AI for a moment there. Oh, I'm out of arrows already. Please be patient, sir. Thank you. Oh, that was the vertical swing. Well, there went all those arrows, because they're up there now. I thought he was going for the big horizontal sweep, because I'm stupid. Like, I really don't have an excuse for that one, because if I looked at how he bent, I should have understood where that attack was going. But we're in that position again that I talked about during Hollow Knight repeatedly, where it's like, as soon as I fight the same thing enough times, I just stop playing even half as intelligently. Because I just want out of that situation, but you can't just get out of those situations. That's not how that works. There is no, like, easy out to these things. Like, I don't even care about the resources I'm losing. I couldn't really give a fuck about the old metal. I am upset about the arrows that I've lost. This is, as you can see, they are just gone. In hindsight, I should have went and grabbed some temple arrows just to have ammo that I was more willing to burn. Because now we're back to the melee plan that has worked so well in the past. Especially when I miss completely trying to hit him. Like, really, if I was willing to be very patient, this is not that hard a fight. And that's always the most annoying thing to me, is it's usually not the hard fights I'm having a problem with, it's the fights that punish you for being impatient. Of course, it doesn't help that he just one-shots me with the health I have when he does the heavy attacks, which I misjudge so consistently. But I don't think there's anything I can actually do to fix that with the tools at hand. I can probably just magic him down. That would be a method to solve this problem within the tools set I have. It will be very slow. Actually, no, there's a way to make it less slow. Gonna involve a little bit of redoing. Oh, that's right, yeah, because it was I'm a fool. That was just a straight up better fungal mind. Can you tell that I'm just not all with it today? Because I'm definitely not all with it today. I had my slots completely wrong on that one. Oh boy, brain. Just continuing to compound the reasons why this is going to be shorter. Just like, fuck me. Like, I'm not that upset about it, I'm just more marveling at my own inability to read my own information that's in front of me. But it's the same thing we were kind of hinting at when we were doing the archipelago last night. We're just kind of losing brains somewhere along the way. And it's really unfortunate. Okay, now it's doing only slightly less damage than the other thing was, but this is infinite, so this is definitely the better choice for just cheesing our way to victory here. Does less stagger damage, but that's okay. It is weird how sometimes he just kind of forgets to do things. Also not sure what this particle that's stuck in the air there is. Because basically, as long as I just jump over his silence attack... Gabe? Like, it is struggling to target him with this thing some of the time. Like, every now and then it just fires at the floor for some reason. Oh yeah, this is why I'm less upset about cheesing this out, by the way, because he starts doing this shit. He starts teleporting to the other end of the arena as his phase change, essentially. God, I hate the reach on that. I really thought I was out of range because that hits so far away. God, I cannot get a feel for the range on that, apparently. Like, it makes sense because he's basically swinging from the very end of that staff he's got. But it's obnoxious because it's such a wild distance change from all of his other attacks. Like, what I realistically should be doing is hedging my bets and dashing further back. But I also don't want to throw off my ability to do anything because I only have so much range with this dinky little staff of mine. So it's an awkward position to be in, you know? Obviously, dying doesn't help me, but it's not like we're winning this fight anytime quick with this plan anyway. I'm just thankful I haven't fallen through any of these holes in the bridge yet. Because that definitely happened a fair bit too. Something you may have not realized, by the way, which is annoying, is when I'm firing these shots, I can't jump. That's why you just saw me just eat that shot a moment ago. Because I timed my shots wrong, so I ended up shooting when I should have been jumping to get away from the spread shot. This is kind of sad, though, how much time this guy spends just confused if you're ranged attacking him. Oh, he's teleporting. Now, bear in mind, those shots are going to hurt like a son of a bitch if you let him hit you with them. Like, I'm pretty sure that's another case of it will just kill me. We've been fighting long enough, the music reset. God, that took so long to happen! I really thought the attack was gonna come out faster than that, because every time I try to back away from him, it feels like it comes out faster. That time, because I was in an unwinnable position at that point, fucking time slowed down just so I could regret my decisions longer. I'm just making a mess of this. Have a plan. It's not a good plan, but it's a plan. It's called we spam him with shots, and when we get to phase 2, we start slamming a couple discs into him to speed that section along in the hopes that we get off of that small section of bridge by forcing him back over to the other side. Problem is, we're gonna start running out of discs, which is why I didn't want to do that. Which is also why, as I mentioned, we stopped with the mangrove bow, because running out of ammo. Really should just stop hammering my face into this and go turn around and go buy a bunch of of temple arrows like I mentioned doing. Then we just pepper him with those. Just from further back. I really don't know what this particle that's stuck in the air here is, but I wouldn't be surprised if that particle that's stuck in the air there would be related to why he can't function as well. Like it's something that's like messing with his navigation or something. Gonna shoot again. I chose a bad time to reload. Really? That still hit me? Jesus, your range is disgusting. Like, fighting an enemy with a weapon that has that much range on this little fucking bridge remains the worst. What I realistically should do is just, like, funnel all my points into mycology if I'm really gonna stick to the staff plan here. It's not like my health amount matters at this point, and mycology does give you some health anyway. There we go. Phase 3. Basically, as soon as the line disappears, you want to jump, especially when you get close like this. Now you'll notice the bridge is coming apart, though. Oh, and now you're doing multiple sweeps, followed by an overhead. Okay. I forgot there were more moves that were gonna happen over the course of this fight. Yeep. Yeep. Oh, you're purple now. I think that's like in rage form or something. They seem to be speeding up a bit. Cool. Apologize to those who might be upset about my strategy here. This is very much cheesing this out, but let's be real here. This is the only way this was gonna happen anytime this century. Whew, that was dangerously close. But I backed myself into a corner, so I wasn't sure if I had any other play there. That is so dangerous. Oh, no more purple. Okay. Maybe I put the purple on them. Oh, that was almost tragic. Got it. Back up in case of any cheeky shit. Because I didn't remember if they had like an explosion or anything when they died. Okay, we got the Torquake, the Inheritor's Visage, and the Red Edwood Bodkin Spear. Whew. That was rough. Note that there's a bunch of torque limit and dexterity limit in what we got here, which definitely explains why we were getting trashed here. What am I getting rangefinder from? Oh yeah, this. This is also why I was able to lock on from a further distance. And why I still have that, like, icon up there. Summon Inheritor. Oh, I guess you could fight it again. Let's not do that right now. Let's go see what's past where the demo stopped. Oh, there's stairs? I don't think there were stairs last time. I believe there was only the elevator. Oh, the elevator goes up and the stairs go down. Okay. Neat. No storm yet, so... Hit people. What you got? Oh, just a better rot cage. Nice. And that's just a call elevator in case one of your friends decides to do a funny and leave you up there, I guess. 2 armor, 2 body limit. Nice, nice. That definitely got stressful, but we made it work. We got through it. And if we get stronger, we can definitely fight him some more and get some more of his stuff. But I definitely want to be stronger before I try any of that nonsense. Can I break these? Nope, they just exist. Okay. Down the hole, I guess. Don't really have any other choices. This is all new territory. Ooh. This is a bit of a yikes. This seems like asking to break my ankles at some point. There's a tube there, but you fall through it. Where am I meant to go from here? Guess just down there? Oh no. This definitely seems... Yeah, it's meant to funnel you to where you're supposed to land, and it cushions your fall a little bit. Switch to the mushrooms and have those be my means of tanking the fall damage. If there's more. Didn't even use the potions because I just kept getting one shot. Ooh, look at this. Are we underwater? What? Looks weird. This is a temple-looking thing, which we didn't go to one of the extra areas, but the extra areas all look kind of like this. They're all like temple-y places. They're really interesting. And usually have some very nasty challenges in them. And we went down to go up. Okay. I wish I could look up more, but I can't. This is as high as I go. This looks like new territory. Looks similar to the old territory, but it definitely is laid out differently. Let's see what we got here. I don't really mind losing the perception limit, so yeah, I think I will go ahead and swap that head to have one more dexterity space. Oh, do I lose the 2 dexterity in exchange for 4 torque? I already have 2 more torque than I had before, so I don't think I changed that. The fact that torque inherently boosts unarmed really makes me wonder what kind of crazy person's gonna go out there and fist fight all of the mushroom people in the world. But there might be like punching weapons for all I know. I don't know. Let's go ahead and raise our body though, because we are in need of health. I'm gonna miss my rangefinder boost. We didn't gain any more access, but we gained a lot more stat space. Stat space is useful. Good night, ABC. Ocho. Lots of mushrooms here. But it's like they knew that you were gonna need a restock after what you would have went through. What's a swamp? I was gonna sneak up on him. That guy snuck up on me. Oh, those guys are not on the same side. Interesting. Enjoy your view of the water for the moment, y'all, because I'm gonna have to do this way. That would have been really funny if it went and hit the other guy and set him off. Because he is alive. I kind of figured he'd survive fighting that basic enemy. I want what he dropped. What he dropped is probably better than what I have. Nope, just a Lumax, which we already have. Bunch of mangrove arrows, though, which is nice. That replaces the ones I lost. A little too far to the right. Nice. More mangrove arrows. I can just start using the mangrove bow then. Which will be a little faster and easier to use than the saw blade launcher. No matter how much I love the saw launcher. Don't get me wrong. It's just dangerous though. Oh, there's a whole bunch of you, huh? That's a better club. Oofa. Wow, okay. That attack did nothing to him. He's like, ha, that's cute. Wham! Just pasted me. Oh, boy. You get the feeling you're biting off more than you could chew, because that's where I'm at right now. Feel like I'm a little outgunned here. Oh, there's like hat guys with saw launchers over here too. I kind of love how this situation played out differently. There's no basic sword guy who died to the bowman there. Instead, there's a saw guy that killed the bowman. It's really interesting. I like it when the dynamic can shift like that. Like, the enemies aren't just, like, inherently stronger than each other. Another mangrove bow. Lots of arrows, though. Including the ones I had put in them already. I do appreciate how a lot of the stuff here is just better gear. Don't mind me. Poisoned mangrove arrows. So that's why I was getting poison damage. Okay, I thought maybe they just, like, had a poison bow or something. No, they have specific poisoned arrows. No, why are you closing the distance? It's not fair. Your weapon has the advantage at closer range. It's cheating. Curse him for using actually intelligent strategy. Now remember, there's a lot of bad dudes up ahead. Learned that before. It's also why fair play is going to be massively overrated in this situation. Oh, we just got a basic Centurion leg now. Hello, sir. Enjoy arrows. You can see why I wasn't usually using the lock-on to run and shoot, because it is just so much easier if you do that. I lose 1 endurance, which I am using, but I gain 1 body, 1 torque. Actually, no, I'm losing 2 endurance. I would have no endurance anymore at that point. For some reason, I thought it was 1 endurance, 1 torque on the Centurion legs. Speaking of, let's actually start cleaning this up a little bit because we're running out of room. Yeah, since it hasn't started snowing here yet, we'll keep going for a bit longer because I'm curious to see how this area plays out. And I am having fun. Though, clearly based on how some of my performance was on the way to that boss fight, I probably won't go much longer than the extra hour, because my brain is a little cooked today. So, once the ad starts, I am going to step away from them to go check on things more thoroughly, just in case I'm missing something. Because I just have that, like, general sense of unease today. But I think that's just because of the anticipation of the winter storm. Oh wow, that arrow just... Good God, that arrow is just deep in his face. Uh-huh, I had a feeling there was gonna be a trap somewhere. What's up? That's for you. You really aren't the brightest, this bulb, huh? Oh, but he did do the correct strategy of taking my arrows with him. Let me quickly run around for a second while the ad's running. I'll be back in just a moment, y'all. Alright, so I was mildly incorrect, and I'm glad I checked. It has started to snow, but it's very, very light at the moment, so I don't think it's going to be an issue yet. Like, it's going to take time for it to build up to be an issue. But we will be pretty much guaranteed to be wrapping up in that hour. Possibly within the hour, possibly around the hour, we'll see. Depends on if it takes a drastic turn out there at any point. They really are just going all in on the hee hee ha ha, I'm hiding a guy behind a ledge thing now, huh? It's interesting that there's all these large ships around here. It tells a bit of a story of what happened here. Oh, among all the other things that are telling other parts of the story. So we got a guy up there on top of the scrap ledge. Oh, there's like a refinery or something in the distance that we're heading towards. Oh no, that's a checkpoint up there. I was gonna say something's really neat looking up there, but that's just a checkpoint. So we got known quantities of guys mining, guy there, guy up there. This guy's not doing his job. He's just standing around. I don't know if these guys that are mining are hostile, though. I think they're focused on their job, so we're just gonna leave them alone. Missed it. Yeah, I thought that guy was gonna start shooting at me. Scrap club and a centurion. Can I even get up there? The answer's sort of. Yeah, I gotta go around this way. Use my speed advantage. That's how you defeat somebody with a stronger weapon, is you use a faster firing weapon than he's got. Body limit, torque limit. Same. Oh, actually, no, that's more of a damage reduction into the head, so that's cool. Scrap club is nice, so I might end up putting that to use. We obviously don't need 2 centurions. I also don't need the second mangrove bow that I, for some reason, was still hanging on to. Yeah, if I want to suddenly pivot into torque now, I have a good blunt weapon to just start clobbering people with. I'm not going to put the gambeson on, so let's just get rid of it. I'm doing that thing where I hold on to too much stuff. Oh, it's caustic damage. Okay. It's apparently dipped in Yaya. So I guess Yaya is some kind of caustic plant that this world has. It's clearly like a tree or something with that description, since it's Yaya sap. This sword intimidated me, so I shot him. No, I'm not going to take that sentence back. We're just going to leave it that way. Oh, there's just a scrap disc launcher in there. Okay. I guess this is where you're supposed to just naturally find one without picking one up off an enemy. It seems a little late to be getting that, considering the damage it does. Like most of these guys wouldn't care as much about it. What do I know, right? It seems much safer up here. Looks like I might actually lead somewhere too. All these guys are mining. Oh, there's a guy down there that got real upset about me crossing. Two? That's a yikes. Because that was a 2 on a good hit. You know, I'm just gonna let him go on that journey and just, I'm gonna hope that he doesn't find me. There's something up here? Oh, this looks like it's leading to the checkpoint, actually. Not sure if this is the intended way to have gotten to the checkpoint, but this is how I'm getting to it. Because boy, oh boy, could I use a checkpoint past where we were before. I mean, it doesn't get me all the way there, but it gets me damn close. They definitely thought of it part of the way, considering, you know, that. Oh, that's higher than it looks, though. Ha! Where there's a will, there's a way. And sometimes the coward is the way. I'm keeping the green head we have, so I'm gonna get rid of the chisel, even though it was tempting. We don't need the decaying mind of the ghost frame. Lumex is useless because I already have a Lumex. I'm debating keeping this for the rangefinder. We don't need the twisted scrap glaive anymore. Because the spear we got is, I believe, better. We have a lot of discs in my inventory, so I probably should go back to using the saw launcher for a bit. Just to get through some of these. Let's grab a bit of torque to boost our power. Oh no, this is solely Pierce, though. Actually, no. We'll just go all in on the dexterity, then. For some reason, I thought that was another one that was Pierce and Slash. So actually, I might have wanted to keep the glaive if I was going to start adding torque. Also, I think the kite and board sword might just be... Well, no, because it does slash, which our dexterity works with, whereas our torque is terrible. But if I start going one-handed weapon again, I can just use the club and just pivot into torque, because I have options for that. Mudcap hat's unfortunately just going away. Yeah, because I could just grab the turbo torque arms. I'd lose the 2 dexterity, but it is 4 torque. These both contribute to slashing. This is purely for piercing. So right now I do need to keep the dexterity because of the 2 weapons I'm using. But as soon as I'm not using either of these anymore, then the whole situation would change. I have lost a bunch of arrows, so yeah. It is in my best interest to at least swap off the mangrove bow for the time being. Just gotta remember the saw blade launcher shoots real slow. We're going into closer quarters here, it looks like. Ooh, trees! Anyway, in the building. Oh, this seems... setting. Oh, there's a man. A magic man. Okay, his orbs have health. Curved harder than I thought. He's just, like, really oblivious right now. He's wandering around enough to make this kind of a pain to land the shots, though. Hey Jess, how's it going? Okay, one of the bouncing blades got him. How much health does he have? He's taken 42 so far and is still up and kicking. Really don't want to find out how much damage those magic blasts he's doing do. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, it's only just barely started snowing here. No matter how much I may have wished that it just wouldn't at all. It's a 10. He's still alive. He has a lot of health. I'm disinterested in fighting him fair. Or I'll be honest. Especially since I have so many discs on hand here. That magic of his looks terrifying. Really thought that was gonna hit him. There we go, that was another good hit, because he was unaware at that point, I guess. Is he, like, regenerating or something? Because, man, is he either really durable or healing. One of the two. Okay, you know what? The hell with it. Oh, wow, he just has tons of hit points. Because he took a lot of hits and he's still looking great for health. But this is just awful. So these things fly around and shoot at me, and they've got all of this going on. Oh, boy. Oh, nice. Always good to have more emotes. Oh, he definitely is healing, though. So he doesn't have tons of hit points, he's just regenerating. Okay. So I was right with the thought that he was regenerating health. Okay, I have a solution to that, then. No sooner did I put the mangrove bow away, do I need it to deal with a problem. Meleeing him seems like a bad plan. Neat. Yeah, there we go. That sorted that out much easier. Once again, that classic fair fights are for suckers scenario. Back to the saw blades, though, because I have more of them. I'm gonna assume he's gonna respawn whenever I end up inevitably kicking the bucket. Right, that opened the door. Oh, there's just another one of them. Okay. Oh, there's a couple of them, actually. This is just bad news for me all around, huh? Oh, the AoE from that is enough to kill me. Understood. That did a lot, just landing next to me. Oh, time to find out if the other one respawns. Probably would have been smarter to go that way, but now I'm committed. My stuff's in here. I want my stuff. Yep, they sure do respawn. Alright, they are just a regular enemy. Why would you do this to someone, Jess? Why would you encourage this behavior? You know what? That's fair. As long as you're acknowledging it, I can't say no. That's just, you know what? Fair play. I wish I had more arrows. And again, I shouldn't have just plinked them into something that I clearly wasn't going to be able to kill. That's fair, but at the same time, it does sound like you're encouraging bad behavior either way. Grab your stuff, you silly man. I cannot lock onto these guys because of all the bullshit everywhere. Oh my god, and they bounce around. What is this hell that I'm in? I'm down. I read that, and I don't like what I read. Okay, carefully pick up my arrows, because I feel like the Summon Shaman of Reclamation thing is going to be a boss fight like that Inheritor was whooping my ass earlier. Okay, I've got 10 arrows. And these guys are just destroying me enough as is. I don't need a boss version of these guys. Give me your arrows. Thank you. My arrows that became your arrows once they entered your spinal column. Okay. Oh, shooting those things down lost me those arrows too, so... lost a bunch of arrows again. But we have control of this area, it seems, for the moment, so... I'm not touching the concerning red light right now. We're gonna open the door and walk away from it for the time being. If I hadn't seen the Inheritor spawn thing, I would have probably went ahead and went, you know what, let's see what this does. But we know what it does, so I'm not doing it. I'm not that stupid. I don't have the ammo to have to redo that again. Oh, so this just led up to... oh, there was a high enough jump I wasn't gonna be able to make it over here anyway, so I had to do that. But now I can bypass that. Okay. Let's see what's up here, and then I'll potentially go touch the red thing and find out how bad that is. Kind of hoping there will, like, be another shop up here or something. Maybe there's a campfire. Is it a friendly camp, though? I see people with weapons, so signs point to no. That looks an awful lot like one of those guys that was shooting poisoned arrows at me earlier. Yep, nope, not friendly, not friendly! In fact, I will definitely say actively hostile. Locals around here are not friendly. They are, however, a great source of arrows. I can just keep dodging his shots and just picking up his arrows. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Thank you for the arrows. Hee. Thank you. Infinite arrow generator over here. Like, I could definitely go back to just using the better bow immediately now with all these arrows. I want to get rid of him, though, before I engage anything else. Missed it. that one got pulled low because I was trying to avoid that. Yeah, exactly that happening. Thankfully, the mushrooms we have from the beginning counter the damage that a single one of these arrows do just fine. I need to stop stepping back when I fire. Every time I step back, as soon as I fire, the shot just goes way stupid. I gotta really stop doing that. Fire first, then move. There we go. Took so many more shots to hit him. Oh, I was not actually getting those arrows when I was picking them up. Oh, and there's a third guy down there. I'm glad I didn't just go for it. Yeah, see, I still only have 13. What? How are those missing? There you go. I'm glad that guy just didn't care. You're just gonna be chill about this, huh? I'm fine with that. Fortunately for you, though, you still need to die. Bye! That's a real shame for him. Corrupted grass arm wraps. Spirit resist and critical bonus. That's unfortunately too much of an armor down. Fork spears are not worthwhile to me at all. And yeah, that's what we got at the moment. I have gone through enough saw blades that the mangrove arrows are higher, so we'll go back to using them. And if we're fighting these hunter guys again, we should be getting more ammo for it. You've got a spear. So do I. Bring it on. Especially if you're just gonna stand there and let me approach like that. I mean, you do you and all, but that really didn't seem like a good plan. I'm a little confused by this whole dodge in place thing that they do to protect themselves occasionally. Still seems like a very odd mechanic. Like, I understand it's because they're actually dodging, but they don't move sometimes when they do it, and that's what fucks with my head a bit. Would love these mushrooms, but I do not wish to be pecked to death. There's another one of those red lights. I guess you just have, like, optional bosses you can summon all over the place. Huh. That is a neat way to handle it, is let you choose whether you have to deal with that or not. Considering there's all these pots and such over there, I'm going to assume that's just a larger town of the people I just was fighting. Doesn't really look like there's anything friendly around here. Assuming that's not friendly. Which it might be. We might be like dealing with outliers of a more civilized group over there. It's possible. I wouldn't rate it very highly beyond the possibility scale, but there's a chance. Get me a bunch of mushrooms. Really feels like just cannibalism if you think about it, considering we are powered by mushrooms ourselves. We had mushrooms growing out of our heads not too long ago. You know what? If it keeps me alive, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm avoiding the road because I feel like the road's just gonna be a death trap. Follow roads, that's how you encounter bandits. Bandits like to kill people like me. Oh wait, there's a lit pot like the shop had. And there's a checkpoint in here, so no, this must be relatively safe. Yeah, there's the merchant. What do you got now? You got mangrove bows, mangrove spears, ancient parry dagger, long nail, which which is a little bit rubbish, I'll be honest. Potted water puts out fires. Korha longsword, but we need to spend steel shells for that. Interesting. Tungsten bracer. I do, however, have the ability to buy 16 mangrove arrows at a time here, so we're pretty set. We're pretty set for life now. At least for a while. Same backpack he had before. The bodkin spear is better than the mangrove spear. The parry dagger is interesting because I presume that goes in my offhand like the makeshift great shield does. And I trade armor for 1 extra power. That's worth thinking about, and I am interested in the long nail, even though it's not that good. I particularly want the longsword, but we're not gonna be able to get that right now. So we get rid of the sleeves because I don't need those. Already got rid of a sensor before, so we'll get rid of that again. No, actually, I still have my other sensor. I'm being silly, but it doesn't matter. Go ahead and buy a stack of mangrove arrows. That should keep us for a bit. And I think that's all I'm buying right now. I feel like that water is going to be important because I remember seeing something about one of the patch notes for this game mentioning bring a lot of water to a specific place because I believe the water is for literally dousing yourself when something sets you on fire. So that's a thing to keep in mind. I may as well take all these things out of my bank and melt them down now. And let's actually start carrying these temple arrows to use them up. The mangrove arrows are admittedly only 1 more damage, so I should be burning the temple arrows on more minor targets and save the mangrove arrows for real things. Like, all of these are useless to me now, so I should just clean them out and then put all of the things I'm considering in here. Now that we've got a more formal checkpoint. This way my hoarding can continue. Mostly unabated. Slap that up there. There. Much better. Much, much better. Not that we'll be at this for too awful much longer, but, you know. A little bit of organization speeds everything else up. Now, are those steel shell fungi gonna just be around to pick up? Or are they gonna be another case if I have to fight enemies that'll drop them? That's the fun question. This presumably will open at some point, but we can't open it right now. I gotta say, this place is more empty than I expected it to be. Something, I presume, bad happened to the population around here. I say bad because usually good things don't cause entire town populations to disappear. Anything up in there? No, that was just a pointless for fun thing, I guess. Unless there's something further along these rooftops somewhere. Doesn't look like there is, or at least not from here. Oh well. You know me, I gotta go poke and prod and find every little thing around me when I'm in a new place. Yeah. Oh. Sploosh. Can I go inside here? Nope. That's the way I want to go. Oh, I see. This way. Maybe? Maybe not. This is a way. It goes a different direction, but we may as well go look this way. Yeah, this looks like this was just another way for me to have gotten up to the town. But this does get me closer to that. I am curious what that is called. And since I didn't actually activate the shaman, I guess I'll activate that if I can get to it. It's really high up, so... also not connected to anything. So either there's something I can, like, bounce on, or something like that. Or there's some of those make you light mushrooms I was talking about somewhere. Or we gain more jumps or something, and then we go up there. There's, however, a creepy underground section here. Oh. Oh, there's more of you here, huh? I by chance sneak up on you? Nope. I bumped into the ledge and he immediately activated. Bye. I am here with you now. Oh my god, there's shots everywhere. Ah! Well then, that was what's commonly referred to as a shame. The good news is we still have our stuff, because we weren't actually in a you lose your stuff zone there that time. But oh boy, all of that death. Yeah, it was literally raining fire and I didn't like it. Down here. This might hurt. Ow. And it didn't hurt that much. Guess this is just a canyon. Ooh, hang on. Just dropped my arrows. Nothing out of him. Okay. Oh, this is the other side of where all hell broke loose. Isn't that convenient? What that tells me is that, other than that cube that I can see, that's about all we're getting here. Spore Stomp. It's an explosion that leaves a bubble of protection in its wake. That does sound very useful. We'll have a look at that in a moment when I'm not, you know, in immediate life-threatening danger of being blasted to death with magic. Ooh, he dropped something. He dropped his staff. I can have a not broken version of the staff now. I don't think that'll be particularly relevant, but just go ahead and slap a brain cartridge in. There you go. That is a very annoying bubble, actually, because you can't see through it. There is something down there, it looks like, though. I have an idea. Oh, So the delay on stomping made that not work at all. Rift network is reconnected. Oh. Weird. Yeah, that was kind of awful. I think I have a plan, though. And it's a clever plan called shooting them in the back. It's a fantastic plan. Now that we know that this is the back end of that same place, we can shoot a couple of those casters from behind. and prevent it from getting to be nightmarish fire rain quite as badly. The hope was that that bubble of protection would have saved me from them. You know, to no one's surprise, that plan didn't work. We do the same amount of damage to each other, so that's nice, at least. Mind bulbs, I assume, either make our magic stronger or get us back magic charge. See, the advantage they have is their magic has AoE. My arrows have no area effect to them at all, is their arrows. Okay. We have regained the advantage. Ooh, inert amulet. Might be useful, actually. Because our current necklace is not so good. Ooh, we lose life power and spirit power because it is inert. That makes sense. Switch to better arrows since we're going to be doing some longer shots here. It's 2. How did that miss? That one didn't. There we go. Yeah, there's one down there too, but one problem at a time. My arrow's back before I forget about them. There we go. What I should have done in the first place. Just wipe out the lot of them, rather than trying to be fast and fancy. So I'm clearly not strong enough to be fast or fancy. Oh, those just shoot at me too. That's why it got so bad. These have health? Now, I think there's just like a security system for this place, so... Okay, nope. You literally just get stunned to death there. You don't have any time to do the stomp. So what the fuck's the point of giving you the stomp there? That just doesn't work. Like, am I supposed to have kited the shots around and then tried to do it? Because that doesn't seem like that would really work that well either. Not really sure what to do there. Just seems like a dirty trick, if I'm honest. I have to assume like a bridge or something will extend out of there at some point. I don't know if I'm just like tunnel visioning this cave incorrectly or not, but this cave is bothering me. I feel like something important's gonna happen if I actually do this correctly. And these are just stuck in the ground. They're not real. Okay. They didn't have any glow, so I was assuming they probably weren't real, but I needed to check. But it didn't... They not come back this time? Those mages didn't come back. Interesting. The guys over there came back, but these mages didn't. Huh. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yeah, see, there's a bunch of spirit charges in those slates. Maybe I just need to do this with the right timing? Yeah, it seems to be working. Oh, it seems stuck. Great, great, I love that for me. Am I supposed to stomp these and that's what destroys them? Because they have a finite amount of shots. I can see that now. Yeah, the stomp ain't doing shit. Oh, maybe I need to... No, because I stomped in the middle, unless it has to be, like, directly in the middle. Yeah, I don't know what to do there. Not sure what's going on with that. Might be I have to do something else somewhere else to activate that properly. Or there is something specific to using the stomp that I'm supposed to do, and I'm not understanding what the assignment is. Which is entirely possible. Also, I'm not sure how to get back out of here now, aside from dying. Wait, maybe? Possibly, perhaps? Jump when I tell you to jump, it might make a difference here, bud. This is a very awkward spot. If this is how they expect me to get out of here, well, it worked. Yikes. Thing is, you get stomp above there, and then there's this whole fuckery down here. So you would think the idea is to stomp on that. But it didn't work, unless I'm, like, supposed to stomp A multiple times, or B, like, in a very specific spot on there, and I just missed it because I'm trying not to get shot to death. I don't know. Ooh. Other interesting thing. What? Oh, that's a hole. Hi. Oh. Oh. So it's a arena. Okay. What is this? Ancient Sword Keeper. This seems like a terrible idea. Let's do it. This might very well be the last thing I do today. He's just a dude. He also doesn't seem to particularly understand that he's being shot. You gonna wake up there, bro? There you go. This is very funny and very sad at the same time. Well, I want to say I feel bad about that, but at the same time, with some of the things that have happened to me today, I don't particularly feel bad. Also, that reward makes me not feel particularly bad about how that played out. It's a decent sword, but for fighting an ancient sword keeper, I kind of expected better. Ooh, instant strike ability. Apply heroism and instantly heavy attack. That does sound interesting, though. And there's a bunch of steel shells, so these are a pick-upable item. Except this one. There we go. Oh, I can just keep spawning him, too. So I wonder if he drops something else. Like, maybe he has body parts you can pick up from him, too. Well, you know what? We bullied him once. Why don't we bully him again? I could try fighting him fair this time, but, you know. Why do that? I tell you what, once we get him kind of lower, like, maybe, like, below half, we'll fight him with the sword. On guards, And that's why you don't fight things fair. I got two-shot by him. Let that stand as a lesson in why I don't do that. Because not only did I just lose all those arrows, it was more than likely, but now... Oh, I gotta go back down there if I want to actually fight him a second time and see if he drops anything different. Which, since he's a convenient spawn, I am curious to see if there is any, like, advantage to fighting him repeatedly. Where was that, though? Here, I think? It was down... There we go. I was gonna say, it was down here in the trenches somewhere. And I knew it was near the cave. I'm gonna assume he's gonna be back at full health again. And yeah, see, all the arrows are gone. So we wasted a bunch of arrows, but that's admittedly my own fault. Oh, I thought for a second there he was just gonna be a floating sword this time. I was like, what? Why, though? This will go faster this way. I'm not sure if this is more respectful or more disrespectful to just sit here and just hammer arrows into his eyes. It was a faster death for him, though, that's for sure. And we just got another sword. Which would be great for, like, getting swords for multiple people. There's that. Oh, this does get me more steel shells, though, so... I guess dying to him had its advantages. Oh, and it didn't reappear. Oh, there we go. It just takes a second. It does close the door, so what I'm doing this time is I want to see if it respawns the steel shells every time that door shuts. Because if it does, then we can actually see about getting that longsword and seeing how that is. Before we wrap up. This is also something I may or may not end up mentioning to the developers, like, hey, your AI doesn't work if you're past a certain distance. They just kind of stand there. The steel shells do not respawn. Okay. So you have to die for them to respawn. That's fine. We know now. And I think it was like 30 steel shell for the longsword, so I'm not gonna die and respawn that many times to make that happen. There's only like 7 shells in that room. So with 11, I would take a fair few goes, and I'm not that interested. We can, however, see what we get for 10. Because maybe I'm remembering wrong, and it's cheaper to get that, actually. Is that a relevant ping? Pseudo-relevant. As in, it is a relevant ping, but not relevant at the second. That is something to look at later. Oh no, it was 12. I literally needed 1 more shell to get the sword. Which is much better than that one. 5 pierce and 8 slash is just really good. We could get ourselves a actually like good shield instead of a piece of wood. Actually, something I do want to test. And actually, a better bracer would have also been a really good choice. That's neither here nor there. Touch this. Now, if I go back down onto where that guy was... will the stuff have respawned because of me touching the thing? Because the world resets when you touch that. I'm testing the limits of the game right now. And the door's still open, so probably not. Yeah, that door's open too. So this is not an aspect of the world that resets when I touch that. That has to be it. Oh no! I just don't have to do the fight again. Never mind. So if you want just infinite steel shells, just run down here, I guess, and just keep touching the checkpoint. So we've got a much better sword now. Once I get back up to town. Feels slightly bad that I made the the broadsword I just fought for immediately irrelevant and also got 3 copies of it. It was really not being that impressive, but I'm gonna stand by what I said and bet hedge on that anyway. I also have a particular raid target I want in mind, depending on whether they're still going. Which, at the end of the day, I actually have more than one option in that regard, so if the first target has already stopped, we have a backup plan. And if both of them have stopped already, I'll just cry. That's okay. Yeah. Broadsword looks like this. And then longsword is a 2-handed sword. Okay, that explains the massive stat increase. Then that's not actually a universal benefit then. I was hoping that that was gonna be just like a really good one-handed sword and that was gonna be a flat replacement for us, but I may still use this anyway. Not that this file's guaranteed to be continuing, considering, like I said, this was just to muck about and see a little bit past the demo and get a refresher on this, and then see about potentially getting people interested in this again. Well, interested in it in the first place, really, because aside from some hype around the demo, I never heard anybody talk about this again, ever since. Yeah, let's see who's still streaming at this point and see what we can make happen here. Considering what I was thinking about, I would assume the people I was planning on raiding are still going, but things may have happened, so that's why I'm like, there's a chance. Chance this plan don't work. Yeah, I think one of the two may have ended earlier than I expected, or... Well, hang on. I need to check something now, because this is gonna bug me, so... That audio... Because there's a world in which I'm just stupid. And A, they have not started yet, or B... I have forgotten whether I'm following someone or not. Huh. No? Oh no, there we go. So I do see both. Now I gotta make a decision. This is the part where it was a bad decision to actually look. Let me just check a couple things here and then make a decision the rest of the way. Yeah, that'll work. We'll go see Azzy Pizzazzy, who is doing their 2.0 debut today. Which is why I was making sure to check. There were other debuts happening today, but some of them have very, very high numbers. So it's like, nope, that's beyond me. That's beyond my scope. They clearly do not need the help. But I know Azzy was nervous about their debut and everything, so this will work out pretty nicely. Do the good old help out a bit thing, you know? We do what we do for our fellow dragons. So, Monday we go back to Final Fantasy 1, finishing it or not, depending on how that ends up playing out. Ditto with Hollow Knight on Tuesday. Thursday's looking to potentially be a repo lobby as long as I get enough reactions before too awful long for it. in the Discord. I currently have enough that I would be willing to do it, but we'll see how it ends up playing out. Then Friday is just kind of a filler day because, like I said yesterday and on multiple other days, we're not doing any more of the small scale archipelagos for a little while because at the end of next month we're doing the next big one. I'm letting there be a bit of a rest period between those. That band-aid off. Keep messing with it. Oh yeah, and then Saturday is similarly currently listed as a filler. I may very well do the art stream I owe or something else that I owe that day just to keep the progress going on that. We shall see. But thank you all so much for taking the time to be here. Hopefully you enjoyed Mycorelic. Like I said, there is the raid getting ready to start there. Be good to Azzy. He is good people because all of the members of the Dragon Council are good people. And I will see you on Monday. Good night, everybody. Oh, that's timing. That's fine.